はいはいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。タコさん、鬼道場のコロマルと申します。おはようございます。How is everybody doing today? I need to work on my intro a little bit, an itty bitty bit. So, we're going to roll straight into it. We're going to do a little bit of React slop. And after that, we are going straight back into Gray Zone because I haven't played for 2 days and I am starting to get the shakes. But first, also hello, Sort of a Demon. Thank you for claiming your lurker check-in. But yeah, AI has produced wonderful, wonderful slop, and we shall consume the slop because it is humorous. Thank you for the hydrate, Piper. Let me take a hit of my agua. Actually, no, I'm not gonna be drinking flat water. It's not flat at all. It's carbonated, but never mind. I have my yesterday's mix of pokery sweat that I still need to finish drinking. Technically a better hydration source than just plain water. In an exercise scenario primarily, but that's besides the point. How are you doing today?
It is just too hot today to train, isn't it? It's going to get even worse. Temperature is up in the mid-30s.
Oh, nice. Behind the head pull-ups. You love to see it.
Loser.
Oh, that was a half rep if I've ever seen one.
You will end up just like your mum.
Nice cap delts, though.
Blimey, Harry. That Dursley boy's blind.
Any man who can do 100 pull-ups ain't got nothing to be sad about.
More sleep than last time? That's good to hear.
Thanks, Hagrid.
Every time! This boy eats up everything!
Looks like your annual gym membership won't be renewed. Lifting in the presence of a muggle? Looks like someone is in big trouble.
No, not punching drywall. Wait, drywall in the UK? My immersion is broken.
Professor Platts,
Did you think I would let you skip leg day?
but my membership.
Don't worry about it. Dumbledore took care of everything. Lifetime access, no limits. Now grab your gym bag, Spotter. We gotta go.
Hagrid!
Your friend is taking a rest, Harry Spotter. The boy who lifted comes to die.
Is that supposed to be Kai Green? Why do they not have drywall? They build with brick mostly, from as far as I understand. If it's not shitty council housing. Is it going to be Kai Green? That's all I want to know.
A roid eater. That's what I thought. Order of the Pharmacy. Hagrid! You all right?
Blimey. What hit me?
One of Swalmut's goons. We need to move. Now!
See, it would have been slightly funnier if Hagrid just passed out after a heavy lift because he's a power lifter. He just maxed out his overhead press and fainted.
There is someone waiting for you. Take care of yourself, Spotter. There are things out there scarier than leg day.
How can I outlive Swalmore when he is on roids? It just feels too hard.
You know there is a reason people don't squat. It's hard. People don't want what's hard. They want what's easy, what looks showy. Forget about it. Just
I love the Tom Platts integration. It's so good. Outrage HRT Socialist Voice. The series promotes bigotry, genocide, hateful conduct. You will report me to the ICC and the Reddit mods. I wish that someone would.
Squat. That is the secret.
Please also report me to the management of Planet Fitness.
Serious back.
That's right! Look, I know it's rough out there, but I wanted you to have this.
Mom,
She was cutting for a show when Swalmore took her from us.
what happened?
Not all bodybuilders are good. Some of them go bad. He started like any of us, protein powders, creatine. But he couldn't stop there. His ambition to become the greatest bodybuilder consumed him, taking things I can't even pronounce. He lost his hair, his temper, even his nose. Then out of desperation, he wanted to steal the milk of a genetically gifted mother.
Wait, what?
Your mum saved your gains, Harry, with her own life.
Why is he turning into Brian Johnson? No, Digby, it's a gray zone warfare joke, because acetylene cylinders are apparently a very rare barter item drop that you need for a quest.
I gotta go. It's back day.
Digby, why doesn't the UK have any drywall? Can you educate us?
Harry.
Harry, you alright?
Drywall is a form of construction for non-load-bearing walls that's a wooden frame, usually filled with plaster.
I know there is something troubling you.
I'm fine.
You've barely touched your protein shake, Harry. Something's wrong.
There was a roid eater at Privet Drive. He attacked Hagrid. For a moment, I thought I lost him too. Anyone close to me is in danger.
Gym Bunny Hermione goes kind of hard, I have to say.
That's why we train, mate.
And there ain't a better place to train than Gym Warts.
What's today's menu for Slappa? What, can you not see it? Harry Spotter, obviously. I want more of this. I need a sequel. You see, Fagoth, if we're going by like the strict definition of what is colloquially known as muscle mommies, which is something that no longer resembles the female frame, then no. I like in-shape women, preferably with visible abs.
Enough!
I love it. Is there more? Please tell me there's more. There is more. There is more. Wait. This is actually the 7th episode of Harry Spotter. What the hell? No. Oh, no. We're going back.
Harry Spotter, did you...
Okay, that's a little bit... okay, let's get to the ones where video generation has gotten a little bit more sophisticated. Let's go back one episode. No, that's all right, Fagoth. It's a problem that... I don't like that the term muscle mommy got so watered down and started including freak beasts. That's actually a complaint of mine. That, and I don't really like calling women that I find sexually attractive mommy. I don't know. I never developed that particular deviancy. I don't know. It feels kind of wrong. I stopped being into older women at about the age of 25.
This year, we host the natural bodybuilding competition.
It's not fair. He's a cheat. He can't be natural.
Sharia Potter and the female circumcision.
Champions, it's time to cut.
Not touching your chest. Come on, man. You know you have the shoulder mobility for that. None of these reps count.
Voldemort is cursed. His calves don't grow. He seeks what flows in your veins to this day. Love. Genetics! A Hungarian legend. Poor Ron nearly fainted just seeing him. Strong bottom. Give us an exercise for legs. Squat? Demonstrate!
Only one person is known to have grown his legs without it.
I love the inclusion of Tom Platz into this canon. This is my favorite thing ever. Hey there, Dom.
Never training them.
Let the competition begin!
Absolutely fantastic. All right, I will be waiting for more updates on Harry Spotter. I can't wait for the next episode. Okay. Let's keep moving. How are you doing, Dom? All right. So officials probing how Louisiana gunman who killed 8 children got the weapon. I hate gunmen. Gunmen could be here. I've never been to this neighborhood before. How many times I plan to 100% Hogwarts Legacy 2? It depends on how well optimized it is, because the last game was actually optimized like dog shit. I could barely stream it, which is the reason I dropped it. And it was actually pretty chock full of globo homo stuff. Like it is funny that a particular segment of the left decided to spurg out over it, despite the fact the game being very, very lefty. I always use it as a benchmark for that reason. Well, let's see. We'll see. The combat was kind of surface level. I didn't quite enjoy all of the mechanics, but hopefully it's going to be a little bit better. Gunmen take be gay, do crime in a reverse way. First they do crimes, then they go to Fed pens to become gay. People forget that Dumbledore was retconned gay by Rowling, specifically to piss off her conservative fans. Yes. We must never forget the fact that Rowling is in fact a woman. Add hell? Damn. Couldn't happen to me. All right, we're gonna start looking into the details, or should we just listen for it? I guess listen to the article. No, there was a video. All right, I'll just read for it. Investigators are looking into how a former National Guardsman identified as the gunman who killed 8 children in Louisiana on Sunday got a gun, despite an illegal firearms conviction on his record. A felon with a gun? But that's illegal. We have background checks that prevent that. God, I hate that. Sheriffport Police Chief Wayne Smith said Federal Bureau, the ATF is probing how Sharman Elkins obtained the assault-style pistol. What the hell is an assault-style pistol? I've heard of assault rifles, and I am well aware that civilians can't own those. What the hell is an assault pistol? used in the shooting, which can be described as a domestic violence incident. The ATF declined to comment. Elkins was arrested in 2019, convicted of illegal use of a firearm. Police spokesperson said Elkins was likely prohibited from legally owning firearms, so you don't know. Haven't read the article, but you heard about this. Well, we'll take a moment to read through it, then we can comment. But, excuse me, how is the police not sure if someone is legally prohibited from owning firearms? Like, if he is a felon, then yes, he can't own firearms. What the hell are we talking about? Elkins recently sought mental health treatment from local VA medical center, staying for a week and a half, according to his brother-in-law. The VA medical center did not immediately respond to an email list of questions. In an interview, the brother-in-law said Elkins shot most of the children in the head and probably still in their sleep. Holy shit. Elkins was the father to 7 of the 8 children who were killed. The other child was a cousin, according to the coroner's office. Oh. It's a disgusting and evil scene. Okay. Elkins also shot and seriously injured his wife and another woman believed to be his girlfriend. Oh boy. Oh, it keeps getting worse. Fled the scene, died in front of the home nearby, authorities said. It's not known whether he was fatally shot by law enforcement or died by suicide. Smith told reporters at a news conference Monday. So, that's what we call a cascading Darwin Award. Because he not only killed himself, but he also killed all of the progeny that he has produced. I shan't speak, because if I speak, I will be in trouble. God damn. I mean, silver linings, right? The mass shooting. So they're going to classify this as a mass shooting, but never address the underlying culture that caused it. Okay. Or the propensity of certain demographics to just have violent schizophrenia because they don't get enough UV radiation. Ooh, unfortunate. Mayor Tom French, last name, described it as maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had. I mean, it's definitely up there. It's definitely a contender. An emotional news conference Monday, city and state officials condemned the bloodshed. That's kind of easy to do. Called on the community members to advocate for victims of domestic violence. Dumbledore, the British cousin to Australia's folk hero Geoffrey Leonard. It was a reference to Jimmy Savile. Let it be never forgotten that NAMBLA existed in the time of the Weather Underground and the PLO. Wait. So Dumbledore was supposed to be a reference to Jimmy Savile? The usual suspects were trying to turn it into an anti-gun campaign, Newscom and such. Didn't seem to catch on this time. Well, that's because the shooter was not the correct demographic. They only care if it was a gun that was legally acquired and if the shooter is white and straight, because in all other cases, that no, sweep that under the rug. Please stop noticing. Coroner's office, citing information provided the children's mothers, identified the victims as Jaya Elkins, Shyla Elkins, Akaya Leia How the fuck kind of last name is that? Wait, Sabrina Snow. However the hell you read that, Snow. Why do the children have three... Wait. Why do the children have 3 different last names? What the fuck? I get that one of them was a cousin, and I'm not sure which one of them was the cousin. What is going on here? I no longer understand. Elkin served in the Louisiana National Guard as a signal support system specialist, fire support specialist for 7 years. Never deployed, left the National Guard as a private. Really? 7 years without promotion? Interesting. I mean, I can guess what that ASVAB looked like. Alright. Police responded to the 300 block, but don't care. After domestic disturbance, authorities told reporters. That we all know. Shot a first woman on nearby Harrison Street before he went to... Wait. So he shot someone at the first address, then he went over to the next house where his children were. Fagoth, I don't know what the hell is that? Is that supposed to be a YouTube link? Just post the whole YouTube link. You are currently in the slop window, so unless it's something that's TOS breaching, I assume it's YouTube, so it should be fine. You can't go over about 5 with promoting. He was demoted before discharge. Ah, that would explain it. Okay, so he shot someone at the first address, went to a second address where his children were, executed his children and shot their mother, fled in a carjacked, in a vehicle he carjacked at gunpoint, police officers exchanged gunfire with Elkins in the neighborhood. Police initially said officers fatally shot him. Cause of death still under investigation. Nobody cares. Promotions from E1 to E4 are automatic. Most of NAMBLA's leadership were sanitized and adopted into leading most of the major LGBT groups. Say it isn't so. Left trying to make... Okay, that's where the facts end. So yeah, we have suffered a very concentrated case of per capita. Well, not we. That's fortunately this time it stayed entirely inside of the per capita community, but still not great. Did that in the 80s as a response to Reagan and Thatcher. Ooh. I kind of want to watch the Cappy video about the Bolter, but I don't want to spend... Hellion! Hey there, girly. How are you doing? We're still watching our Sloppa, but we're going to be playing Grey Zone later. Do you want to play Grey Zone? I'll give you a shout out. Go watch Hellion. She's tons of fun because she's an android. Get it? Hellion. There you go. You've not been playing any Grey Zone recently. I'm very coarse with you. You don't want to die? That's okay. That's okay. We'll keep you out of trouble. Don't you worry. You haven't died on my watch once. I'm obstructing the frame. I'm sorry about that. Let me slide slightly backwards. There we go. Congrats on 400 followers. Is that supposed to be an insult, Dom? 400 followers over what? Over how many years? Please don't rub it in. Where was that? That's an activatable redeem. Just a second. You know what? Never mind. You'll just get it on the next one. You're not. No, I'm just being an asshole. You only have 555 sardines? What's a sardine? Who is the sardine? But we're all going to canned food? Oh, so like actual food. So you're just all food and still none of your actual emergency meds. I see. Very based. All right, so apparently Glock, after how many years of the 43X existing, has now finally graced us with 15-round magazines, after Shield Arms was eating their lunch for like the better part of 10 years.
Check that out. It's thinner, it's shorter, it's lighter, same capacity.
Well, yeah, Helen, if you want to play, if you and Gray want to, if you want to bring Gray around, also feel free to do that. So we can run some missions. I didn't have a specific plan for Gray Zone figured out, so I was just gonna fuck around and look for fun things to do at night.
Relevant? Some people actually suggesting that
Too
today
busy guzzling horse
that claim out with actual
cum.
data and field testing. But first, why are we even having this conversation?
Listen, the CEO has to taste the product. I don't make the rules. And Glock's Widow doesn't seem to mind.
Right now, back in 2019, Glock released the Glock 43X, essentially the same grip length and height as the Glock 19, but about a quarter-pound lighter and roughly a quarter-inch thinner, which is a lot. It's easier to carry, it's easier to conceal, and for a lot of people, just more comfortable overall. But there were two big trade-offs. First, the shorter barrel. Not a huge deal. Glock addressed that immediately with the Glock 48 released simultaneously. It's the same gun, but with a slightly longer barrel, even longer than the Glock 19.
I really don't like it. CEO SARS? No. The Glock CEO is Gaston Glock's widow.
About 1/8 of an inch. The real
I have it on good authority that she is not Indian.
problem was capacity. In a gun that slim, Glock could only fit 10 rounds into a flush-fit magazine. Meanwhile, companies like SIG could jam more 9 into slightly smaller P365XLs and slightly larger P365X macros using metal magazines with thinner.
Okay, but counterpoint. My trigger reset spring doesn't die after 10,000 rounds.
Walls and more internal volume. But Glock was sticking to its same proven formula. Hardened steel magazine under a polymer shell. Well, that gave this gun less internal volume and therefore less capacity, capping it at 10 rounds with a flush-fit magazine. I was actually at the Glock Christmas party back in 2019. I asked some of the engineers and project managers why Glock didn't just make steel magazines with the 43X to give it more volume and more capacity. They said they wanted to stick with their traditional polymer over steel magazine design because it's the most durable and
If she was Indian, you'd notice the downgrade immediately. No, you actually wouldn't, because I'm pretty sure that she is detached from any actual levers of controlling the company.
proven handgun magazine of all time. Well, who is complaining about the durability of metal magazines?
Hey man, you know what's awesome about the SIG 226 is everything except for the magazines, because the magazines suck. CZ75, dude, that gun would be so awesome if the magazines weren't steel. If they had like plastic over them, it would be way more awesome. Said no one ever.
Right? We've had.
Okay, we're gonna read that one out for the entire class. Glock would have been great if they could lift their heads out of the semen vats for once and breathe air. Your boyfriend hates Glocks and you don't even know why. I hard disagree. Actually, my desk fidget gun is a Glock 19X. Finally, with a weapon light, I got my legally distinct Streamlight on it now, so I'm very happy. And a friend is I got a hand-me-down holster for it, so I don't need to buy a dedicated one until I actually go forward with the Blade Tech. But I kind of hard disagree. I think Glocks are a very good entry point, and for some people, they are a very good growth vector. So, for example, because I have adult-sized hands, I'm actually very comfortable with the larger Glock frames, and I can build them out to do things I want, and they make great duty guns. You don't know why either. It's a personal thing. Listen, some people just want to feel special and be CZ deviants, and that's fine. We don't respect that, but we learn to accept it.
Reliable metal magazines for decades in guns like the 226, the Beretta 92, the CZ75.
Some people like AKs, and I don't hold that against them. No, that's a fucking lie. I hold that against them constantly.
This isn't new technology that's unproven. In the meantime, third parties tried to solve the problem. Shield Arms led the charge with 15-round flush-fit magazines for the 43X. I owned a bunch of them over the years, and while the early models were great when they were fresh out of the wrap, I did have...
Onii-san has hands that can cusp supple mounds with confidence, surely. I I will abstain from comment. I plead the fifth. This is a public platform.
Reliability issues, as did many of you, over time with the Gen 1 and Gen 2 magazines. I've heard the Gen 3 has resolved those issues, but I really haven't used them since. Shield mags also require you to swap to a metal magazine release.
Do I respect users who have both Colt and Norinco in their product inventory? So what you're saying is that you're by Soviet. You are once again catching strays. I'm sorry, Gecko. I didn't name you. I just brought up an example. Listen, I left the trench grenade video off the docket specifically because of you, okay? Seku is now awake. Ohayo gozaimasu. No, Hellion, you're fine. That's okay. It's I know for a fact that I can comfortably hold at least D's.
Which creates compatibility problems with the new factory 15-round Glock mags. Ask me how I know. If you have a Shield magazine release on your 43X or 48, and you try to use the new Glock 15-round magazines, this motherfucker stuck, dog. Gripping it and ripping
okay.
It is not coming out.
That is an interesting
Shield
detail.
Arms deserves credit for keeping the Glock 43X competitive with other micro pistol designs, while Glock eventually came.
I think I know what the problem is. Where do I have a stock Glock magazine somewhere? Just a second. I should have one somewhere on my desk. I've seen it knocking around unless I tossed it into my toolbox, which I could have actually. Yeah, I probably did. Let's compare with the 19X then. I think the problem is that so the plastic mags have a more shallow magazine catch indent than the metal ones. So the travel of the Shield Arms Glock magazine release. Why am I trying to insert live ammo into my fidget gun? I shouldn't do that. Can't move out of the way of the magazine. That's an interesting detail. So I guess that kind of crosses me off the list for using the new Glock mags, because I have a Shield Arms mag release, or rather mag catch in my carry Glock, which is no skin off my back. I have plenty of Shield Arms mags. I don't really need to replace them.
Came around to the idea that maybe it's okay to do what everyone else has been doing for decades, finally, and make a metal magazine. Now they've done it. Glock has released factory 15-round flush-ish fit magazines.
See, that's what I don't like. I don't like that they're flush-ish. Like, if Shield Arms can make a flush fit one, why can't you make a flush fit one? What is your problem?
For the Glock 43X and Glock 48, basically flush fit. 10-round magazine for the Glock 43X, the new 15-round magazine for the Glock 43X. As you can see, the 15-rounder is a little bit taller, ever so slightly. Factory magazine. New magazine. A little bit more.
I don't like that. I don't like it when there's a gap between the grip and the magazine. That looks kind of fugly.
A little more chunk, a little more depth there. Just a little bit. Not too much, but then again, we're talking about a concealed carry pistol, so, you know, the less dimension you can add to it, the better. So they maintain the slim profile. They completely eliminate the biggest weakness these guns had, their limited relative capacity. I haven't seen much from Glock about these. There's an Instagram post, but nothing on the website. Luke couldn't even get much out of Morgan from the Glock shooting team on camera at NRAM. She's basically my neighbor down here in Louisiana, just right down the swamp from me, a couple gator holes past the big log that looks like a Rougarou. What I can tell you is that these magazines certainly appear to be made by one of the most respected magazine manufacturers in the world, the Italians at Mekgar. That's not officially confirmed, but that's what I was told by a reliable source outside of Glock. And if that's the case, it's a very good thing because Mekgar has been making OEM magazines for many manufacturers for decades now, if it's true, that is. I am convinced that these are manufactured by Mekgar. And the reason why, here's the Mekgar 18-round Glock 17 and Glock 19 magazines. And you can see the metal, the finish, everything else identical. Like, look at even the mag catch cutout. Finally, after 7 years, the Glock 43X living up to its full potential. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The Glock 43X, one of the best pistols Glock ever made, but with these new magazines, it might be the best concealed carry handgun on the market today. In fact, a firearms instructor buddy of mine within the FBI training unit recently told me that many agents prefer the Glock 43X to the Glock 19, even when it was limited to just 10 rounds. I have to imagine that sentiment gets only stronger now, which brings us back to the
I can mostly speak from experience. It is a way nicer gun to concealed carry. It's very unobstructive. It doesn't get in the way. It has a very slim profile. You can carry it on you. You still need to dress around it largely because it's a gun. What are you going to do? So solid colors are going to give it away. Straight patterns are going to give it away. But you know what? It gives me an excuse to keep wearing my Hawaiian shirts. It's time to get yourself a Glock 43X. 43, so 43 or 43X, because I believe those are very distinct models. I'm not sure if just raw Glock 43 exists. But if you feel like it, Gecko, yeah, it's a solid carry gun. I can vouch for it. I would, however, so depending on what you want to do, if you want to run the stock mags, or not the stock, if you want to run the Glock mags, get the Glock 15 rounders, and yeah, I think you're all set. I like the shield stuff because they work for me, because I like the 15 rounders and the 20 rounders. You will add it to the list as well. As a carry gun, very cool. I've never had issues with the shield mags. The Gen 3s are, I've only had Gen 2s and Gen 3s. Both have been running very well. Excuse me. The only issue I've had is that one had its anodizing finish scratch off over years of use, and it's a little bit rusty. So, and I'm going to save that for the hand cam stream. By the way, there is going to be a hand cam stream next week. Whenever I finish making the thumbnail, because we're going to be installing a forced reset trigger into my MCX, and hopefully not getting banned from YouTube. The 43X doesn't bother your hands as much as the standard brick feel the other Glocks have. 19X felt pretty good too. You just don't like the way blocks feel. So I have issues with almost all of the grips on the Glocks. They are too skinny for me. So what I do is I will usually build out a palm swell on them. I'm pretty sure that that is basically what Gen 6 does out of the box, but for my 43X, I used hockey tape to build out a palm swell, and on my 19X, I use the big backstrap. No, I think I use the medium backstrap. I use a medium backstrap, but then I also have Ranger bands on the middle of the grip to create that palm swell, and so far it is a very, very nice gun to handle. FRT installation stream sounds fun. We're going to do more stuff. It's not just going to be the installation because it's not enough to fill a stream. So I'm probably going to be cleaning some of my guns because they've been dirty girlies and they need some work. And I will also do a samurai sword style weave on the Shockwave, because I want to remove the ugly ass paracord and tape that I currently have on there, and I want to make it pretty, but still do it in a way that allows me to attach it as a breaching shotgun. So look forward to those announcements. And if you want to not miss those announcements, make sure to follow me on the socials. Hey, join the Discord, follow the Twitter. All right, let's keep watching.
Question. If the slimmer, lighter Glock 43X and Glock 48 now have the same capacity as the Glock 19, is the Glock 19 obsolete? Dimensionally, you've got a significantly smaller gun with the same capacity. I mean, check that out. It's thinner, it's shorter, It's lighter, same capacity. Ryan and I decided to find out the only way we know how. We took a Glock 19, a Glock 43X, and a Glock 40.
I am not reading that out loud. Not for free, at least. No, never mind. That is a joke. That is a joke.
48 with a new 15-round magazines to the range at Neutral Ground Gun Company.
This is not a roleplay ASMR channel.
All factory guns, iron sights, same ammo across the board, and we were even using a Gen 5 Glock 19. We shot 11.
Listen. I am very partial to gun girls. If I hadn't gotten Helen in Girls Frontline with like 2 poles, I would have wailed until I had. And then I still wailed and bought the premium outfit.
11 total.
Listen, I know that they put a lot of man hours into jiggle physics. I have to reward that. It's not a roleplay ASMR channel yet. Shush.
Groups, 10 rounds each, all at 7 yards on standard pistol targets, trying to stay in that 4 to 6 second window, balancing speed and accuracy, and away we go. I started cold with a Glock 19, 6 seconds flat, 98 out of 100 points. Wow.
Downrange, iron sights only.
I would say out of the box, the 19 is going to shoot flatter than the 48. Jiggle physics, you approve it, makes money for you, and extends men's lives. Exactly. I choose to believe a study that once sort of kind of proved that looking at boobs is an identical cardiovascular workout to doing light cardio. I choose to believe that shit because it is funny, not because it is true.
Everything in the 10 ring, 2 in the 9, 98 out of 100.
That became the score that we would chase for the rest of the day with the 43X and the 48. First try with the 43X, 5.06 seconds, 90 out of 100.
Man, that's really surprising. Check this out. I was significantly more accurate with the 19, and Ryan suggested we throw the 48 in. Let's throw the 40.
So the key difference here is that the 19 is basically an upscale. Well, rather, the 43X is a downscaled 19. Because of that, the mass of the gun is just in total smaller. Yes, the reciprocating mass is also smaller. However, overall, you don't have a lot of grip real estate on the gun. You can't form a good master grip, a good two-handed clasp. And yeah, it's a snappy little gun because all subcompacts are that way. There's just no way to square that circle outside of maybe building the grip out a little bit. I'm considering putting a tungsten guide rod into my 43X. I don't need it. I still shoot pretty tight groups with it from reasonable self-defense distances, but maybe a quality of life thing. If I should get around to buying my lower parts sets anyway. I'm going to throw in a tungsten guide rod just to see if it improves anything. The other fix would be to have a magwell, but the grip is so small that if I put a magwell on it, it's probably going to interfere with my grip more than it helps build it, while also increasing the cross-section of the gun, which it kind of defeats the purpose of a concealed carry gun. So I think the 19 still has a use. I think Roland specials are very cool. That is essentially what I am trying to build out of the 19X. It's going to be a roided out Roland special. Hey there, Mog, how are you doing? We're talking about Austrian brick guns. But yeah, I'm gonna build out a. By the way, cam stream next week. Look out for announcements. We're gonna be playing with guns again, but I'm gonna put a Trijicon RCR. How am I doing? Pretty good. Doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, sir. I've spent a whole week procrastinating and not making a thumbnail for a specialty stream, so now I have to move it to next week. I have been a bad content monkey, and I am suffering the consequences. Since you're the resident dino game expert, I have 2 questions for you. Have you heard anything about that indie dev who's trying to remaster Dino Crisis? And do you know if there's a way to play carnivores the dinosaur hunting game on modern hardware.
48. First try with the Glock 48, 5.04 seconds, 88 out of 100. I tried pushing them a little bit faster. The second try with a 43X, 4.12 seconds with an 89. Second run with a 48, 4.23 seconds.
See, I see how a 48 at self-defense distances is going to be worse than a 43X, because recoil. I keep showing this like as if the camera can see it. The game with strange mutant dinosaurs. No carnivores. I think it had some odd dinosaurs, but it was basically Carnivores was a game. It was like a safari trip to. It's like big game hunting, but with conventional dinosaurs. You drop into a zone. Oh, you meant the Dino Crisis remake? I think it aspired to just be Dino Crisis on Unity. So if there's another game with mutant dinos, I would also look into that. But as I was saying, the thing is, recoil is a product mostly of, yes, the explosion inside of the chamber, the gases leaving the barrel through the front, that creates sort of a jet push, but also it is the mass of the slide moving back and forth, what we refer to as reciprocating mass. And the 48 is an itty-bitty grip of the 43X. And a longer slide with more metal parts, so therefore more reciprocating mass. So the 48 should be snappier than the 43.
But I still landed a 93.
6.7. So 93.
Second try with the Glock 19, 4.17 seconds, and an 89. A third and final run for the Glock 43X, 6.16 seconds. And
you stop that. You stop that right now. we don't do that here.
An 89.
Just not even close.
So for my shooting, the Glock 19 averaged about a 93.5. The 43X right around 89 or 90. The 48 right in between the two, but I shot the 48 a little bit faster on average for some reason. Ryan ran the 43X and the 19 alternating slow and fast. With the 43X, he ran a 5.01 second 69. Nice.
1819 plus 12 is 30.
Okay, you know what? Millennials can no longer complain about 6.7, because 6.7 is going to die in a year, because Zoomers just don't have the attention span to maintain a meme so long. We've been doing 69 nice for like the better part of 15 years. I actually have no leg to stand on. I can't tell you what to do. You have the high ground. Aren't you like 4 foot tall? I don't think you ever have the high ground. I'm sorry.
31. 69.
Is that high ground a stepping stool?
Nice.
But when he slowed it down, 8.16 seconds.
You better be careful, you're going to fall off of it. Ooh, the little guy with the little stepping stool.
Bringing the score up to 84. On the Glock 19, he shot a 77 at 4.18.
That's okay.
And then
I didn't mean it like that. It's good that you're adapting to your environment. That is what the pattern-seeking brain evolved to enable us to do. Change your environment to suit your needs.
88 at 7.15 seconds. So even with a different shooter, we
never bully. We appreciate our short kings and queens.
Had the same general pattern. The Glock 19 is just easier to shoot, well, slightly. So what's the verdict? Is it obsolete? When you average everything out, the Glock 19 still the best shooter here, but not by.
You can't reach the peanut butter because your boyfriend keeps running out, so he puts it on the top of the fridge. Okay, that's just mean. But is he running out of peanut butter because you're constantly eating it? I think that's an important detail that you're purposefully omitting.
By much. That's not really the whole story either, though. For years, the Glock 19
You're not answering the question, Hellion. You're filibustering.
Dominated with a level of shootability with a 15-round capacity and a compact, light, affordable.
Did you or did you not eat your boyfriend's peanut butter?
Pistol. Now, The Glock 43X and the Glock 48 give you the same capacity in a thinner, lighter, easier to carry gun, and for us, they were only a few points behind the 19 on target. So at that point, you have to ask yourself, for concealed carry, why would you carry the Glock 19 at all? Well, I guess there are a couple possible reasons. It's still the easiest gun out here to shoot well, especially when you're pushing speed. The thicker grip, the balance, the recoil impulse is a little bit more forgiving.
No, Gecko. The top cabinet is not as secure as you think, because a motivated peanut butter thief can just climb onto the counter.
It also has one of the most mature ecosystems of any handgun ever made. Parts, accessories, holsters, magazines, they're everywhere. You've got more flexibility for larger optics with the 19 slide because it has more real estate to work with. It's got a track record that goes back decades. Remember that the new 15-round Glock 43X magazines are brand new, like this week. And Glock does typically do a ton of testing for any of its products before it releases them, but these new mags are still unproven in the real world. So no, the Glock 19 is not obsolete. It's got physics, the aftermarket, and its reputation on its side. It's still probably the king of the hill when it comes to an all-around compact handgun, but for the first time, the gap is as close as it can get. And if you're
I would say that the 19 is a better do-everything handgun as opposed to just a dedicated compact one, because you can build it out to do a lot of things. I know that the 19X isn't technically a 19 because, you know, my grip, my full-sized grip, but still, like, the parts that matter are ostensibly the 19. And I think that, yes, parts availability is a big thing. I had to wait for 5 years to anyone, for anyone to make a level 2 retention holster for the 43X. You can barely, well, you can find parts for it, sure, but not like the Glock 19, where any part that is made for a Glock, well, first of all, like most gun accessories are by default going to be made for Glocks. And the ones that are made for Glocks are by default assumed to be made for the Glock 19. And in that sense, 19 is still, it's just a stronger platform. Yes, for everyday carry, for having a brick that's strapped to you most of the day and you need to be comfortable sitting with, and you need to have that as a thing you reach for when something is trying to kill you, the 43X is still king just because that is a gun that you're going to be carrying consistently. We're very quickly realizing that you have proficiency, and specifically the platforms the Army trained you in, and you're otherwise a FUD. If you were looking to get a Glock, that would be the best setup and the best budget setup. You have an HK compact you carry already. It's a good entry point. The way I explain it is, a Glock will teach you marksmanship fundamentals, and it will also make you sophisticated enough to learn things that you don't like about the Glock, at which point you either upgrade the Glock that you started with, or you go to a platform that solves those problems better than a modified Glock. That's the way I typically navigate these things. So I started with Glocks, and I'm like, oh, the grip is small. I'm going to modify the grip. It's a little snappy. The sights aren't great. Fine, I slapped a red dot and a high-vis tritium sight on it. There you go. It does the thing that I needed to do. Do I find the new BP9CC extremely sexy? Yes. Because of the Trijicon or MRCC native adaptability as a big reason, because I would prefer to run a Trijicon to a Vortex without having to mill my slide. Will I eventually do that? Probably, yes. Knowing my spending patterns, I will absolutely buy a $1,000 gun to then run a $700 optic on it as my everyday carry. Although, I think the VP9CC is more of a Glock 19 profile, maybe slightly slimmer, if I recall correctly. So it's kind of cutting in between. I would need to shoot it. I need to shoot the VP9 to finally fall in love with it and just commit to retooling my entire gun ecosystem to be built around the VP9.
Priority is maximum shootability, the Glock 19 wins. But if your priority is maximum concealability and comfort, and now equal capacity with only a minor accuracy handicap, the Glock 43X and the Glock 48 make a very strong argument to be purchased over the Glock 19.
I don't get the Glock 48 argument, actually. I kind of hard disagree with that. Do I plan on holding an investment segment focusing on dividends or growth stocks? So I don't manage my investment portfolio. That's managed by a wealth management firm that handles my 401k. I don't interfere with it. If I were at a point where I have the excess capital to use for any kind of retail investment, I would go into buying indexes and probably using those to trade options, where I would do what is essentially referred to as a covered call. I don't like synthetic covered calls because it's more things to balance, but basically you hold an option, it's technically a stock, but it's not really a stock. You buy an index indicator, which is like a mathematical average of everything that is on a specific exchange, like a QQQ, for example. And you then sell options against the stocks that you already hold. You can do that for individual stocks, a little bit more volatile. Generally, whenever your trading starts resembling gambling, you're doing something wrong, is my attitude. Growth stocks. I would say that it's good to diversify, so I would say you should keep at least 20% of your overall investment in growth stocks, and if you want to do day trading, you can trade against the rest. All right, let's see. 45 Parabellum, which is apparently a video game that's coming out. I know that 45 isn't a Parabellum round. I am not enough of a gun autist for it to upset me. Okay, I'm enjoying the graphics so far. Gameplay is kind of Parasite Eve-esque. Tank control camera, okay, I can live with that. Commie block buildings, okay. Oh, this is just Parasite Eve. this is just Parasite Eve. Mog, back me up here. This is just the Parasite Eve UI. It even has a psi meter. Like, come on, guys. I'm not knocking on the game. Listen, we've been overdue a good Parasite Eve game for what, like a good 20 years? I'm gonna wishlist this. This is probably on Steam. 0.45 Parabellum. There we go. Add to wishlist. Hell yeah. You legitimately never played Parasite Eve? You really should at some point. I don't think you can anymore. It's kind of lost media. Well, I mean, lost law in the sense that you would have to jerry-rig an emulator to play the PS1 and PS2 versions. You know what? I like the character design. Yeah, absolutely would. Ooh. Ooh, we're gonna set this one aside for a moment. Why am I having a 3D scanner? Why is Creality advertising a 3D scanner to me? I know why, but still, you know, slightly uncomfortable. Escaping the gun debate with David Yamane. TED Talk is a weird beast. It used to be a very prestigious public speaking format, and it slowly devolved into it slowly devolved into the Longhouse. That's all it is. It's a circle jerk of lefties who pat themselves on the back and compete in who can talk for 20 minutes straight about the most deranged shit ever. But the premise was interesting. I'm going to listen to this guy. He's probably going to be wrong. And at which point I will call him a slur and we will move on. Here's the watching TED Talks until I want to say a slur. It's going to be a new category. The more prestigious it got, the more the left looked to take over. Yeah, that's about right.
You can take this gun from my cold, dead hands.
See, if you weren't the MiG-15, you wouldn't have a dorky little fucking prop gun. You would have just shown us your concealed carry. So, nice flex, but no, completely missed. You literally just dropped it off with family to have it sold, digitized or your physical games. You could replay it all at any time. Nice. It's probably in California. I don't care. I'm still gonna call him out. You can conceal carry in California. The permitting process is a bitch, but it's not impossible. Especially since the Supreme Court forced them to shift to a shell issue structure. Whether or not that would be considered brandishing, that's kind of an entirely separate point. But again, if you want to flex, let me roll that back. Firearms and the associated culture are a participation culture, meaning that it's not enough to state your interest in it to be accepted in it. People need to see you participate in the culture meaningfully, meaning that you need to engage in gun ownership, you need to train with the gun that you have, and you need to do that for the agreed upon reasons that align with sort of with the zeitgeist of the space, I would say. To put it simply, gun owners are people who will not respect you until they see you mag dump a machine gun into the berm and laugh with excitement about it. If you fail that very simple test, they will not accept you. I am not going to look that up. I just will not. Thank you.
Guns are the foundation of American freedom.
Yes.
What part of shall not be infringed do you not understand?
Yes. Sir, you forgot to attach the GigaChad emote.
What part of well-regulated militia do you not understand?
Well, you don't understand what well-regulated militia means, because well-regulated in the parlance of the founders means a well-functioning one. And in order to have a well-functioning militia, the citizenry must have arms in parity with a standing army.
Your gun fetish is tearing America apart. You love your guns more than kids.
13% of the population, well, not even 13, 7% of the population commit 50% of all of the violent crime.
It's disgusting. How did that make you feel? Based on my experience with...
Brother, you're out of breath just talking on stage.
Guns in America, I'm guessing there are 3 groups of people here today based on your emotional responses to that. Some of you fall on the gun rights side.
Here's the thing. I don't have emotional responses. I have fact-based opinions. You want to molest that man purely to hurt his feelings and make him cry? Cut him some slack. Look at that gut. He consumes a normal American diet. I refuse to believe that. Again, the whole thing about average American diet. No, not really. The thing is that yes, do we? Well, first of all, we're not the fattest country per capita. That's you. Second of all, we are the highest per capita country with absolute physical phenoms. You go into an average consumer gym and you will see freak beasts beyond your comprehension.
You see the benefits of the Second Amendment and widespread ownership of firearms. Some of you fall on the public safety side. You see the harms caused by guns in American society. And some of you feel stuck in the middle, sick and tired of a national shouting match about guns that doesn't get us anywhere.
Well, it shouldn't be a shouting match. The Supreme Court needs to put its foot down and say, hey, shall not be infringed. Every law passed since 1986 is actually infringement and should be repealed.
Actually, I know there's a fourth group of people here today. Those are the students who are getting
Never mind, since 1776.
Extra credit from your professors for being here. And I know that there are some of my students here, so this is your opportunity to take your proof of attendance selfie, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great. Now, whether you are entrenched in your own position on guns or you feel trapped in this...
Thank you for correcting myself. You're welcome.
...polarized and polarizing debate in which neither side seems to listen to each other.
Is he about to use ratchet tactics, telling everyone to stop being selfish and give up their principles in pursuit of compromise? I have a very strong inkling that that is the case, yes. He's going to attempt to both sides it and probably advocate for some fuddish middle ground where you're allowed to own wheel guns and, I don't know, fucking an M1 Garand.
I'm here to tell you it doesn't have to be this way. And I say this with confidence as a liberal...
Feel trapped. Victim mindset, which plays into the oppressor-oppressed dichotomy again. Opinion discarded commie.
Professor who also owns guns, because I've spent time in all three of these camps.
Okay, but what kind of guns, though?
I grew up in the San Francisco Bay Area in a liberal...
Oh, so that's why you speak with a lisp, okay.
Gun-free bubble. And when I went to college at UC Berkeley, that bubble got a little stronger. And when I became a sociology professor, that bubble became stronger still.
And then I noticed that 7% of the population commit 50% of all of the violent crime, and I started thinking.
And that bubble followed me for most of my adult life. Until I came to North Carolina in 2005, joined the faculty here at Wake Forest University, and that bubble insulating me from guns started to break down under the weight of North Carolina's robust gun culture. I started seeing evidence of guns all around me. See, billboards advertise...
How's North Carolina's gun laws? I don't remember off the top of my head. What do you mean? What did I say about you again?
Gun stores and ranges. See advertisements for gun shows at the Joel Coliseum Annex right across the street. Street signs for concealed carry classes. And soon enough, I started noticing evidence of guns even in my own social networks among people I never thought would be gun people, like the IT guys I play tennis with, or my real estate agent, or my friend Sandy, who would later become my wife, who talked about carrying a Beretta M9 pistol in the Coast Guard and qualifying as a sharpshooter with the M16 rifle.
So his wife is the man of the house. Okay, let's see if she was able to break the conditioning. You talk with a lisp. Listen. His real estate agent has a consistent real estate agent. It depends on how many properties you have. Given that he is like late Gen X and college faculty, so basically unfireable, he could have amassed enough wealth to have multiples of those. People who own an open and concealed carry semi-automatic high capacity. Oh God. As a sidearms rivals automatic shotguns, a need to get a flexi hour enhanced benefit employment scheme for working at plants to assemble 115 ammo for guns, all within our borders. But why? Why should I be compelled to do labor? What do you mean? Sounds like someone who shouldn't be allowed opinions. Well, I mean, on the fact that he is in academia, probably yes. Reading and learning is important. We must out-academic the Quangos. First of all, that's not what a Quango is. Did Johan learn that word from Kersha? Because she also uses that word wrong. She just uses it as a slur, which it is, but it's not a slur for everything you don't like. So the defense stock will have a stable quarterly revenue growth, and we will make the arms export industry great again. The arms export industry doesn't need additional labor, my guy. They've automated. Leaflet also uses it wrong. Not at all surprising. Women, am I right?
I have cherished every moment and insight that I've got while I've been here. At Harvard Business School, you get the network, you get the heated conversations, and you get the reflections afterwards. There is not one professor or peer that has not exceeded my expectations.
Sorry,
and at some point,
opinion discarded.
I started to feel like I was the only person in North Carolina who didn't know anything about guns. And this concerned me because I didn't know how guns worked, but I knew they were all around me. I didn't know whether they were loaded or unloaded. I wouldn't know how to make one safe if I came across one. And so Sandy helped me out by introducing me to a friend of hers, high school classmate in fact, who was a gun trainer for the North Carolina Highway Patrol. And he took me out to his farm for a shooting lesson. And that's how, in 2011, as a 42-year-old, I shot a gun for the first time.
Lily Tang Williams is ESL. You like her opinions? That's the exception that proves the rule.
I certainly was expecting to be frightened by the experience, but
we're exporting nearly the entire arms of 2 entire foreign countries in active wars and augmenting others. What do you mean we need to expand it? I'm pretty sure that we're exporting arms to more than 2 entire foreign countries. Aren't the Polish basically just entirely attached to our supply chain? Most Middle Eastern countries that aren't shitholes also exclusively buy their arms from us.
Instead, found I was having fun and actually felt challenged to try to get the hole to go in the target where I wanted it to go.
They aren't using their arsenal at a rate with those in active wars. I see.
And I had no intention of becoming a gun owner that day, but after shooting fewer than 50 rounds,
he felt his first testosterone spike in the last 20 years.
I was hooked. I became a gun owner shortly after that. And that began a journey out of the liberal gun-free bubble that I had lived most of my life in, into a gun culture that I've spent the past 15 years living in and trying to understand. Now, becoming a gun owner didn't make me stop being a liberal, and as a liberal gun owner, I stand right in the middle of our...
I'm just reminded of that absolutely retarded subreddit that people make fun of for good reasons.
Our national shouting match. But having a foot in each of these 2 worlds that see guns so differently also helped me to see the path forward out of our great gun debate trap.
I mean, it's See, he's trying to both sides it. He is presenting it as if both sides have a valid argument. Like, well, I understand the arguments both of the people who insist on shitting with their pants on and of the people who prefer to take their pants off first. What the fuck? Okay, and you didn't find it germane to just join the reasonably correct side?
A path I want to demonstrate to you now using this finger trap.
Okay.
Now, hopefully you all got a finger trap on your way in, or you're sitting next to someone.
He is going to sell us some kind of middle-of-the-road fucking retarded compromise, which the gun grabbers will then just use to incrementally chip away at gun rights as they have, because the pro-gun side has been actually trying to compromise for the better part of the last 90 years.
Who has one?
And it has gotten us nothing.
The students here may not be familiar with this, but this was a very popular toy back in the olden times when I was a kid. And I have to thank my friend Randy Mion for reintroducing the finger trap to me in one of our many conversations about guns. Okay, now, this is a child's toy, so I hope you don't have trouble figuring out how it works.
May have fucked your AdSense profile. You've used a Swedish VPN so many times you're getting Swedish ads. Do you know what the ads are of?
Works, but you put your finger...
Excuse me, you're a pants shitter and you're always right.
in either end, and when you try to pull to get them out, they get trapped, right? Hence the name. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Pretend the person sitting next to you is on the opposite side of the gun debate, okay? And each of you put one finger into the trap and then pull away from each other, right? Gun rights, public safety, gun rights, public safety.
Yeah, you know how that's solved? By never letting the other side have any kind of power ever again. Just remove them from the political conversation forever. Give them nothing.
Hey, checking out my sweet pose? These bad boys? 5'11" ABR.
Right? Notice what happens. The harder you pull, the tighter the trap becomes. But the trap also suggests the solution. In order to escape the trap, we have to release the tension by moving toward one another. How do we do this in real life? For me, curiosity is key. Curiosity is a disposition to wonder, a desire to explore, to get out of your comfort zone and into relationships with people who are different from you. I've had many occasions to do this in my journey through American gun culture. So let me just give one example from early on that was particularly transformational for me. Not long after I became a gun owner, Sandy and I were invited to attend a...
What kind of gun owner? What is the gun that you bought? Why are you not telling us? Are you afraid that we're going to make fun of you because you, an adult man, bought a 1022?
Shooting event in Davie County. On a farm in Davie County, in fact. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the area, Davie County is the rural county, the next county over from Forsyth.
When you said ratchet, you metaphorically did not mean a literal binding device.
County, where we are right now. In fact, Davie County is home to Mocksville, which was once rated the #1 most redneck city in the state of North Carolina. The whole state. So as a suburban liberal professor, I was nervous about going to this event. I had ignorant stereotypes about rural gun owners that had me imagining a disorganized group of people shooting aimlessly into tree stumps in a field.
How very Californian of you. North Carolina requires permit for a concealed carry and to purchase a pistol. Horrific, unacceptable. Open carry is legal for adults without a permit. Okay, saving grace. As of June 2025, legislation is pending that could remove the concealed carry permit requirement. Okay, so they are approaching constitutional carry. Until such time that they do, I do not respect them.
And having to drive through an actual cow pasture to get to the site did not make me feel any better that day. So you can imagine my surprise when we pulled up to find a cleanly mowed field with targets neatly arrayed 100 yards downrange and a certified range safety officer there to give us a safety briefing before anybody fired a single shot. And I couldn't have felt any safer around a bunch of strangers armed with lethal weapons. The highlight of the day was the opportunity.
Digby, if you're an unctuous urbanite, it is a signal of, it is a symbol of things that you have rejected out of ignorance. Therefore, it angers the urban liberal.
To shoot a 50 caliber rifle. And if you're not familiar with firearms, a 50 caliber rifle is very large. 5 feet long, weighs over.
So the H-1B's the shit all over his law.
30 pounds. Most people cannot shoot this rifle standing up, so we all shot it prone.
What the? Roll that back.
The highlight of the day was the opportunity to shoot a 50 caliber rifle. And if you're not familiar with,
it's probably a Barrett. Okay.
The firearms, a 50 caliber rifle is very large, 5 feet long, weighs over 30 pounds.
That's about right. Yeah.
Most people cannot shoot this rifle standing up. So
the fuck they can't. What the fuck do you mean? Most people can't shoot it standing up. No. Let me correct that statement. Most people with adult upper body strength can very easily shoot and mag dump a Barrett 50 cal standing. That's actually not difficult to do.
So we all shot it prone, laying down next to the rifle.
You'd say he's right. Most women and minority men, those cannot. That's true. Yes, that is. Okay, statistically, he is correct. I will, however, still make fun of you.
And when my turn came, I did what everybody else in front of me did, which was to lay down to shoot the rifle right-handed. But the only problem is I'm left-handed, and so I was laying on the ground.
Shooting rifles, and handguns for that matter, is a two-handed skill. It doesn't matter which hand is your dominant hand. Going out of your way to shoot left-handed is a desire to be special and nothing the fuck else. You achieve nothing by doing so outside of blocking yourself out of common hardware, occasionally eating a hot piece of brass to the face, and overcomplicating your own training process. If you're left-handed, just be normal and learn how to use both hands on the fucking gun that you're training with. That is it. It doesn't matter which hand is the dominant hand. Both hands do symmetrical proportional work. Left-handed DEI points. It's being left-handed, being an insistently left-handed shooter is the next step from not wanting to use Glocks because they expose how much of a bad shooter you are.
And I couldn't get my cheek fixed on the stock properly, and because of that I couldn't see the target through the scope, and so I'm on the ground fussing and fixing and moving and trying to find the targets, and at some point I felt everybody's eyes on me, and I knew I just had to pull the trigger and hope for the best. And when I did that, everyone immediately saw how badly I missed from the cloud of dust that arose from the field well short and well to the left of the target. And it wasn't until we went down range to check our targets after that we all saw just how badly I actually missed. I nicked the fence post on the edge of the range. Sandy, of course.
So he sent it over the berm.
Of course, took the top off of an Aquafina bottle on her first try, something that she never fails to remind me of to this day. But you know what? Nobody else cared. There was no ridicule, no scorn.
Interesting. Only a woman with whom you are, who is your first degree relative, technically, because she is your wife. let me rephrase that. Only the woman who is your immediate family decided to remember that and hold that against you to continue to emasculate you. How interesting.
Or no mockery. All there was good-natured laughter and hot dogs and sweet tea and people sharing firearms with total strangers. And somewhere between that cow pasture and that fence post, something changed in me. I came to see those rural gun owners not as the other. We were all just shooters enjoying a day at the range. I let my curiosity overcome my fear and ignorance and found a common ground with people I thought were very different from me.
I just can't wait for him to make the entirely wrong conclusion out of this very correct stimulus.
And what if we all did that? Would we be able to reimagine this toy not as a trap, but as a bridge connecting us to one another?
Mm-hmm.
And what if we use that bridge to see the humanity of those on the other side? We'd not only have a better gun debate, we would build a stronger democracy from the ground up. Now, I know some of you are pragmatists out there and you're thinking, oh yeah, building a stronger democracy, that's all well and good, but what does that really get us practically speaking? So I want to tell you about a project I've been involved in called Bridging the Divide on Firearms Policy, a project that's based on the idea that we do not have to choose between protecting gun rights and promoting gun safety. The project was developed by Michael Siegel and would build...
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I zoned out.
We'd not only have a better gun debate, we would build a stronger democracy from the ground up.
We're not a democracy.
Now, I know some of you are pragmatists out there and you're thinking, oh yeah, building a stronger democracy, that's all well and good, but what does that really get us?
We're not a democracy, we're a constitutional republic.
Practically speaking. So I want to tell you about a project I've been involved in called Bridging the Divide on Firearms Policy, a project that's based on the idea that we do not have to choose between protecting gun rights and promoting gun safety. The project was developed by Michael Siegel at Tufts University, and it brought together 23 people from across the full spectrum of views on guns. And by full...
You know what's the best way to convince an anti-gunner to be pro-gun? Lock him in a room, you give him an Umarex force-on-force trainer. It's one of those realistic-looking CO2-fed guns that shoots... It can shoot pretty painful hard rounds, but you can also use soft rubber rounds in it as a training aid. And you set that somewhere within reach of the anti-gunner, and as you close and lock the door, you say that I am now going to beat you. And I will continue beating you until you give me a reason to stop. And just look how quickly said anti-gunner reaches for the paintball marker in order to prevent you from beating the brakes off of him. And voila, he is now healed.
Full spectrum, I mean like full spectrum. Jonathan Lowy sues gun companies for a living, and Rob Pincus owns a gun company. And Richard Aborn was head of the Brady campaign and spearheaded the 1994 assault weapons ban.
Yeah, that sounds like a short of the two examples of left-wingers that he has brought up so far. I'm sorry, they belong on the gallows.
And B.J. Campbell thinks that widespread civilian ownership of semi-automatic rifles is a necessary defense against...
That's not, no, cringe, gay, compromise, no. Widespread civilian ownership of select firearms. Nothing short of that is acceptable.
Against genocide. These were not moderate people looking for a comfortable middle ground. These were people who, under normal circumstances, wouldn't even talk to each other. So we didn't start with policy. With the help of an organization called Essential...
If the military can own it, civilians should be able to own it. Exactly. Thank you. But what do you mean wrong? Why are you saying that I'm wrong? That's exactly what I said. Why is the cat bullying me? Want your personal nuclear weapon? Civilians build nuclear weapons. That's the fun part. You technically can have a nuke. It's just prohibitively expensive.
Partners, we started with each other. Our hopes, our dreams, our values, our experiences.
There is no law that prevents you from owning a nuke. Just, can you afford one? Same with tanks. You can just buy a tank. You need to file ATF paperwork for every round. And, well, still pay a tax stamp for it. You can just have that. You can just have a tank. You can have shells. And you can have a functioning main weapon. You can just, in fact, have that. I don't believe you can drive it on roads unless you adapt the treads, excuse me. But that's more of a, that's a road maintenance issue.
And in that process, we stopped seeing each other as political adversaries and started seeing each other as fellow human beings.
You can drive tanks on roads here? Well, I mean, your roads were built by Romans, not Mexicans. That's why your roads can take a tank driving on them.
We moved toward each other. And on the common ground that we forged, we created 8 specific and very unique public policy proposals that respect gun rights and promote gun safety.
Oh, do tell.
And if you want to learn more about the process and the outcome, you can go to Bridge the Divide Now.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Just list the policies.
.org. Now, I only have a little bit of time, so let me just tell you about one part of one of those proposals. Jonathan Lowy brought forth a very striking statistic. 90% of all crime guns are sold by just 5% of gun dealers. He wanted accountability for those high crime gun dealers. But Rob Pincus pushed back and said, you don't know whether all 5% of those high crime gun dealers have done anything wrong, much less illegal. So in our policy, we proposed both greater scrutiny for high crime gun dealers and immunity from liability for gun dealers whose products are misused by others through no fault of their own. John got accountability. Rob got fairness. That's what...
But how is that different from what's already... Wait, what? Fully military tanks, they struggle on asphalt roads, tears up and clogs the treads. I see. Wait, roll that back for me.
But Rob Pincus pushed back by just statistic. 90% of all crime guns are sold by just 5% of gun dealers. He wanted accountability for those high crime gun dealers.
Are we sure that those are high crime gun dealers? Because it sounds to me, if I were a betting man, I would say that most of those FFLs are going to be in the greater Chicago area. And those guns just get stolen by youths. So what are we talking about here? Because most guns used in crimes are stolen guns. Stolen off of cops, stolen off of civilians. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Never mind that's an entirely solvable problem by, just jailing people for firearm offenses and never letting them back out. Oh, you committed an armed robbery with a stolen handgun? Life in prison.
But Rob Pincus pushed back and said, you don't know whether all 5% of those high crime gun dealers have done anything wrong, much less illegal. So in our policy, we proposed both greater scrutiny for high crime gun dealers and immunity from liability for gun dealers whose products are misused by others through no fault of their own. John got accountability. Rob got fairness. That's what escaping the trap looks like.
Sorry, I'm sleepy. We don't need gun control, we need criminal control, basically, yes. Imagine actually enforcing the laws that you have on the books.
In real life. So here's what I want you to do. Keep this toy. Put it on your desk. Stick it in your car. Make it a reminder of the need to be curious. Go talk to someone you wouldn't ordinarily talk to. Do something you wouldn't ordinarily do. Go someplace you wouldn't ordinarily go. And when you feel yourself getting uncomfortable, when you feel yourself pulling away, when you feel that trap tightening, remember this moment. Because this trap only works if we pull away from each other, and it only frees us if we move toward each other. The choice is ours. Thank
you. I am going to look at the fucking thing that he shilled, and God forbid I find some commie gobbledygook on there. What does he say? Bridge the gap? Bridge the gap? I really hate the fucking commie naming sense. Gun control, gun laws. Oh, bridge the divide, okay. Bridge the divide. Can I get a website real quick? PBS, yeah, I'm already not a fan. I'm already not the fan. Where's the fucking website, though? Bridge the Divide, Institute of Politics. Three-way conference. Can I get takeaways, please? Bridge the Divide podcast. I hope this thing died after USAID got closed down. Although it's probably subsisting on Bloomberg money. What am I talking about? Equal Justice USA. Yeah, it looks like a fucking lefty rag just based on, people who are willing to cover it. Mayor Tom Bradley. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. No offense, but that sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
All right, so today...
I want to watch a K1 fight, and we're probably not going to look at the Japanese Ryokan, sorry. We're going to watch a fight, then we're going to play Gray Zone. Boomers got it right. Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Guns don't kill people, people kill people. Look at China. Their ramming attacks, mass poisonings, kindergarten stabbings. Pretty much, yeah. It is largely a behavioral problem. I don't think boomers got it right, because boomers are the ones who cost us civilian machine guns. Alright, so Kyokushin guys on K1 rules. Interesting. Oh, okay. Nakatatsuya as a guest commentator. That should be good. For the Tekken heads out there, Nakatatsuya actually did mocap for Lydia. Because women are just not good at combat sports. I wonder if they're doing it by classical sort of escalating K1 rules, where they start with pretty much a standard Kyokushin rules, and then they gradually add head strikes and grappling. Oh, I don't enjoy the ring. Ayo, 3-minute round, okay. Corners. Oh, Jimmy. Nice, I love it. Long distance. Oh, nice body, okay. So they're staying long range because, so let me explain a little bit of what's happening here. They're staying at long range because first rounds of K1 are usually classical Kyokushin rules, meaning no punches to above the chest, but full striking otherwise. And so your primary source of knockouts here is going to be a high kick to the head. So they're staying at range, and the Japanese guy is obscuring his effective range by having his shite, his guarding hand, sort of flutter and flicker in front of him, throwing off the ability to range his approach. Japan needs new sports. Who can suplex jihadis into concrete the most? Who can contribute the most to remove most World War II constitutions the fastest? First of all, that constitution was built by us, so you don't fucking touch that. We as Americans have anointed and handed down that constitution to them, and they're going to fucking abide by it. However, they should be allowed to amend it to give them an offensive military, but I digress. If you introduce a sport that involves suplexing jihadis, it means that you need to have enough jihadis for people to both train and compete, which is already entirely too many jihadis and Muslims to have in the country. Seems to be a height and probably mass disparity. The Japanese guy is actually significantly larger. The Brazilian seems to be of a classical European Kyokushin persuasion. That wasn't Maegiri, that was Uchimawashi, but never mind. Oh, very nice. He's abusing his reach, goddamn. Strong body shots, a Valeri kick out of nowhere. Tries to swing for the head, doesn't really connect. Nice goal. He has a big reach advantage. No grabbing, okay. Good long Yakutsuki, okay. Shitotsuki. He's landing those pretty meaty. If he can keep this up without gassing out, he's just going to accumulate enough damage to gradually break him down. You support the destruction of the Constitution in favor of a new Japan-based legislation under a Tokugawa Meiji AI technocracy to fight Chinese communists and Muslim Brotherhood and United Nations. Jonathan Greenblatt and Nyara. That's... God, where do I fucking begin? The current constitution is sufficient to do all of that. All they need to do is roll back the same laws that the LDP has been passing in order to enable immigration for the last 30 years. And you can do all of that still. For one, a Tokugawa Meiji government is a fucking misnomer, because Meiji is an imperial line and Tokugawa is the shogunate line, which are diametrically opposite forms of governance that Japan has had. If you're going to post rats, at least do the groundwork of researching what is possible. Big attempt. He's getting kind of comfortable. He is kind of complacent. Full contact, 75 kilos. Okay, so they should be roughly weight matched. The big left Mawashigiri. Shoshi notta. It would appear that they found a lower level competitor for the Japanese guy to just kill on stage. That's all I'm seeing. I wonder if there's a rule change between rounds. This guy looks familiar. I think I've seen him around. He's actually quite a prolific competitor on the Kyokushin side, if I recall correctly.
だったりお客様に喜んでいただけるこの日本文化の道着が素敵だなと思って見させていただいたのと、角田さん同じ事務所なんです。あ、そうですか。なので歌番組とかではご一緒させていただいたんですけれども、こういったなんだろうレフリーの仕事をしている姿がすごいかっこいいですね。新鮮という意味を込めたと。
Kind of a throwaway Maegiri there.
まずですね、福地と尾藤と隣のですね、福地がかなりこう攻め立てた印象がありますが、どういうふうに映ってますか。そうですね、やはり間合いの取り方だとかですね、角度がうまいですね。相手にシェフさせないと、相手の打撃が当たらないようなところで全ては打撃出してますので。
So Nakatatsu is explaining how he's very good at taking up space, taking up his correct mai, like staying out of reach for the opponent. Which is kind of fucking easy to do because he's a full head higher. What the fuck are we talking about? Good body movement because he's bringing his body weight into each punch, which is true. He's landed some pretty good gyakutsuki. Because the kicks are strong. I've not really seen him land strong kicks. Good snap low kick. I like that. Oh, did that connect? Yeah, guarded. Doing a lot of gimmick kicks. Maegiri. Yeah, they're staying on Kyokushin rules, okay. Went for Jodan Mawashi, didn't connect. That is not his range for those. He does not seem to be very flexible from what I can see. He's standing in ranges that would normally be Jodan Mawashigiri ranges, but he's not really throwing them with those arcs. I would be interested to see how this is scored, because Kyokushin bouts are not pointed. Oh, okay, good connection. Doesn't really do anything though. Like it's fucking annoying, but you didn't connect to the chin. Ooh. Okay, he's maybe a little buzzed. He's a little buzzed by the looks of it. Inside low kick. Ooh, guy. You do not have the height, nor do you have the space to just throw an axe kick like that. Ooh, I heard that one. That went to the kidney. Okay, low kick, good. Nice, snappy. He's kind of just letting him walk him down. He's gassed out. Yeah, they're just feeding the Brazilian guy to him. I'm not gonna badmouth anyone, but they are very obviously on different competitive levels. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, come on, really, Domawashi Kaitengeri here on Anzuko? Are you okay, my guy? Did he even dodge? I want to see that. See that? He goes for it. He just fumbled it on its own. You just didn't throw that well. You are supposed to aim that thing. You're not supposed to just YOLO and flop on the ground. So second round, there's a clear dominance of the Japanese guy, and I think it's a matchup problem. He is taller, he has more reach, but also the Brazilian guy is just not preventing him from straight up just walking him down, going into his comfortable range, and then just pelleting him with kicks, with no setup, no prep, no just here's a low kick, here's a question mark kick, and he's just fucking eating it. So for those just for your understanding, question mark kicks are styling. They don't really have a lot of specific utility. It's not a knockout kick. It doesn't do much for you. They have a very limited utility in certain exchanges when you see a pattern of someone where you sort of gauge their ability to guard against a high roundhouse, and you need to feint a question mark kick in order to break them down from turtling to open them up for more setups. So there is a utility for it, but not when you walk up to the guy, give him a low kick, and then you instantly slap him with a fucking question mark kick. At that point, you are just styling. Because normally what you would do is you would weave it into a combination. You teach the person certain reactive patterns. You go, for example, since he's southpaw, he goes right, left, slap a non-committal whippy roundhouse kick with your right, okay? You do that again, right, left, snap him with a roundhouse kick. He is now conditioned to see hand, guard, head, right? And then you go right, left, question mark kick comes in with the right leg, but from the left side, and then you need follow through because, okay, you've touched his face. That's great. That's your reactionary gap. That is your reactionary gap to fill with more damage. And he doesn't feel the urgency to do that. All right, let's move on to the third round, please. All right, let's see. See, okay, like if you're starting to just blind throw Domawashi Kaitengeri out of that range, that's it. You are cooked. It is a clear signal that you don't know what to do. You are just flailing for the sake of it, hoping to sneak like a lucky striker's chance there. Nice heavy low kick. Shows but kind of holds back on the roundhouse. Valeri kick. I don't like Valeri kicks. Good low kick. He's probably going for an Ippon through pain compliance on low kicks, which is probably the most humane way to end this. Tries the axe. My guy, this is not your range for axe kicks. You also can't just do raw axe kicks. Like, it's a big, high amplitude move. You are supposed to set those up. Not a lot of impact on that low kick. Question mark kick to the body, I have to ask why. Again, Valeri kick. Does not connect low. Low does not connect. Nidangiri. Brazilian Mawashi. Wazari. No, just put him out of his misery. Just come on, come on. Brother is obviously buzzed out. He's obviously gassed out. Granted, a Kyokushin fighter is still dangerous in that state, but the dominance is just so clear. Guards well. 30 seconds. He's just gonna win by decision either way, so he doesn't really need to. That's a Tsukamoto pattern Kaitengiri. I prefer those because they are, on average, more accurate. They have a higher success rate. There, he's just doing that, yeah. So usually when you see that, he's just doing multiples of those. Just raw Kaitengiri. That means, okay, dude is barely standing up. He's very desperate. I say that from fucking experience. I've used Kaitengiri to bail and get a little bit of breathing room. Jumping Ushiro, sure. Brother Man does not feel any sense of urgency. He's won by decision. And he knows it, because he's just been so dominant the entire bout, because he's taller by an entire fucking head. I'm sorry. He has more range. He's very obviously a more experienced tournament fighter. And he just got away with shit for free. Bro gets to save face that he's not going to lose by Wazari or Awase Ippon or just plain Ippon. Yeah, that was kind of expected. Okay. I like watching Kyokushin bouts. This one was just a little one-sided for my enjoyment.
This is the tuna broker who supplies the best sushi chefs in the world with their tuna. Meet Hiroki Fujita. The top sushi chefs in the world are treated as legends, icons, and celebrities. The most prized piece of sushi is the bluefin tuna. A question arises, who deserves credit for the taste of a delicious piece of tuna in sushi form? Is it the chef? Is it the fisherman? Or is it the tuna itself? You're about to meet the man working behind the scenes, waking up at 2 a.m. every day to go to the fish market and buy tuna in the auction. Fujita-san is regarded as a local legend in Tokyo, supplying tuna to the city's top chefs, including Suki Yabashi Jiro, for more than 30 years. His instinct for buying a good tuna is unmatched, and his skill with his various knives is the culmination of...
Why are you bringing up Koroshi Fagoth outside of being an edgy boy? What is the relevance of a statistical outlier of dying at work to the tuna video? I'll wait for you to explain it. Okay, and? Well, who gets worked to death? The sushi chefs? No. Who's they, though? They need multi-generate. The Japanese city dwellers, they actually don't. That's the thing. They have a pretty well-structured work-life balance, funnily enough. You have extreme outliers, and they are outliers for a reason. Multi-generational homes and flexi hours, why would they need... Well, for one, they do... In some areas, they do have multi-generational homes. Second of all, they are a wealthy enough country to afford just family homes. Flexi hours are a misnomer for most industries. There are office hours. The office hours are set for a reason. Because you are supposed to work in collaboration with other people, not whenever you feel like it. But I fail to hear what is the relevance of this to the tuna trade? What does office worker overtime have to do with the tuna trade? I'll wait. You were under the impression of this is a cultural thing? What is a cultural thing? Dying at work? No, it's very much not. Again, statistical outlier. Millennials are so chronically afraid, and I guess Zoomers by proxy, by osmosis rather, are so afraid of work that the concept of someone working full hours is just so frightening to them that they have to make up horror stories about people dying from working. The boss is like the daimyo and they need to sacrifice to save face. No, that's not how that works, because the boss is not the daimyo. A daimyo is a regional landowner. He is a duke of a specific region. Your boss is usually your line manager. You very rarely see anyone like 2 steps removed from you in your reporting line. Saving face isn't about just burning yourself out to death at work. Saving face is about doing your work to the level that is expected. You are supposed to function. You are supposed to fulfill the function that you have been assigned. Dying at work is actually the opposite of that. If anything, dying at work actually does the opposite of saving face. It means that your manager, your direct manager, and everyone upward from him are fucking dumbasses. Because apparently they don't know how to manage their human capital well. They don't know how to organize workloads. That they have people dying in the office. That's not what you're supposed to do. And again, I stress this. What the fuck does this have to do with the tuna trade? The tuna trade and the sushi trade work different hours than office workers. Because they are the service industry. Well, they are the service industry in an attached supply chain. Listen, I am all for discussion. I prefer productive discussion. I am derailing reacting to this video right now to make a point. You have a broad mind that comes off a schizo? That's okay. No, here's the thing. I want the discussion to be productive. And it's okay to sometimes throw a schizo curveball. It brings a little spice to the conversation. That one just came off as snide, unemployed Zoomer behavior. Oh, we're looking at Japan. I bet they, checks notes, have little penises and we nuked them and they like lollies or some other fucking ignorant shit. Like, this is Hassan Piker level commentary, my guy. If you want to make fun of people and their culture, do so for correct reasons. There are Japanese men with big penises they are in Okinawa. I wouldn't know. I have not collected that data, nor do I care to do that. The condom sizing that I've seen in Japan suggests that they're a little bit less than average.
40 years of training, dealing strictly with tuna in his shop, located in the biggest fish market in the world. It would be hard to believe that any other man knows more about tuna. In this video, we're going to see how Fujita-san sources and cuts tuna, and hear from Chef Ono-san from Sukiyabashi Jiro about why he's trusted nobody for tuna except for Fujita-san for 3 decades. Toyozu Market in Tokyo is the biggest fish market in the world, with hundreds of shops and around 42,000 workers. Around $13 million worth of seafood comes in and out of the market every single day. The live tuna auction is the star of the show, with around 170 fresh tuna and 830 frozen tuna being sold each morning. One single tuna was sold for $750,000 in 2024. Could you imagine the pressure of cutting a tuna so expensive? This video was not easy to make. Entry to the private section where Fujita-san's shop is located is strictly prohibited to the public. The market itself is heavily watched over by local police. After months of filling out paperwork and
Yeah, you know why that has to be the case now? Because fucking foreigners. Because the primary fish market in Tokyo, which used to be in Tsukiji and now moved to Toyosu, used to be open. You used to be able to go to the wholesale part. I've been to the wholesale part. It's great. And you can no longer do that because of idiot tourists. I hate it here.
the Drunken Sommelier finally acquired special permission to enter and film with Fujita-san. We were still stopped at one point for filming, as one of the guards didn't see our media armbands. He was very nice though, and led us on our way after checking. This is an exclusive look into one of the best, if not the best, tuna wholesalers in the world. Welcome to the Drunken Sommelier.
I shouldn't have started up this video. I'm getting horrific Japan withdrawals.
What time does he wake up?
2時.
Is it like difficult for him to wake up at 2?
もうずっとやってるからね。だから夜は出かけられない。晩ご飯が正午。晩酌しながら18時にはベッドに行って、ちょっと1時間2時間ダラダラしてて、で2時に起きて4時に出発。ここに入るのが4時半から40分ぐらい。これでいいよ。ですから40年以上かな。最近ようやく分かってきたこともあるし、美味しいマグロを選ぶ。それはね、言えない。一本一本、もう人間と同じぐらい違う、マグロって。下付け、検品っていうのは自分の頭にある中にあるこう断面のデータが合致させる。例えば身を持った時にこういう絵が出てくる。この感触のやつはこういうんだったよなっていうのがバーってある中でそれと一致させてる。だからデータはあればあるほどどんどん毎年感覚が研ぎ澄まされていくから。形とか、形はすごく大事で、あと顔つきとか、あとはこう一般的に腹も上げて。
So basically, he is the tuna physiognomy specialist. I wonder how much carryover that has to physiognomy checking people.
腹の内側を見て脂とか鮮度を判断したり、あと尻尾を切り落としてあるビブを見たり。でやることはみんな一緒なんだけど、あとはセンス、経験とセンスだね。おろした魚、さっきみたいに必ず味見をする。うまい。切るよ。
I really like the tuna knives. The tuna knives are so hot.
これはね、月曜日。で鮮度が良すぎると美味しくないから、それをあえて何日かここで丸のまま置いて、断面が綺麗でしょ。こう下手なやつ切るとだんだんになっちゃう。 9.2 で切ってあと10分ぐらいしたらもっと色がバーッと浮いてくる。まだこの魚生きてるか
Interesting that he doesn't remove the oxidized blood on the side.
ら、ここからどんどんどんどん。
I mean, it is edible. Technically, it's used for soups and whatnot.
ここなんかでも薄皮1枚残して、ここに白い薄皮が、本当に薄い皮が、これを1枚残して包丁を入れていくっていうのはやっぱり難しい作業。あとはセンスだよね。マグロ選びもセンス、切るのもセンス。本当に毎日の積み重ね。これで
Sensu isn't exactly instinct. It is a combination of experience and sort of your accumulated understanding of the subject matter.
カット終了。これでも今日はちょっとゆっくりやった。スキャバシ二郎さんが来るけど、ちょっとコメントお願いしてみる。いやでもやっぱりスキャバシ二郎さんの世界観はすごいと思う。その店の入った瞬間からピリッとした背筋が伸びるような感覚っていうのは二郎さんだけかな。食べてみる、このマグロ。さっき味見した場所がよかったらどうぞ。
Even without the Ave Maria, no, that hits so hard. Goddamn.
市場の4階に包丁屋さんがいくつかあって、そこのうちのこれはマグロの専用の包丁。そういう細かい作業の時はこういう包丁の方が向いてるから、これはもうちょっと硬いものかな。ちょっとほんま包丁きれいにしてこっち持ってきて、でこれがおろす包丁。ここでいいや。
Ah, the filleting knife is so cool.
この絵は初めてだな。もともとはもうこの絵ももっと太いんだけど、毎日こう磨き粉ですからどんどん木が細くなって。場所がすられてからここに来るまでは。本島であれば翌日、お昼ぐらいまで上がればもう翌日の競り場にはなる。北海道沖縄だと飛行機なんでもう1日かかる場合もあるし。さっき切ってたのは船内凍結品、海外のもの、船で冷凍されて、それが空輸で。
Interesting that they use a saw to break up the frozen carcass. It does make sense because it is frozen solid.
だいたい12ヶ月があって、気に入る月は5、6ヶ月。だからラッキーだった。そう。これが気に入って10年以上かけてこういろいろ試行錯誤して味の落ちない凍結方法だから全く凍結しても味は落ちない。させる期間ってそのマグロによって違いますか？マグロによって違う。毎日こう頭を落として止めていくから頭の変化を見ながらいつ下ろすかっていうのを何で決まるんですか？どのくらいの何で決まる？感覚。
Well, he's not going to disclose because those are mostly trade secrets, but he's probably going to go off of color, smell, the tensile strength of the meat. Fascinating application of pure experience. It's not pure experience. A lot of it is taught because like he doesn't exist in a vacuum. The benefit of the Japanese is that they are very good at systematizing and preserving knowledge. That being said, he has very obviously built on this knowledge after having received it. So he has been educated to a certain extent by the previous generation of his profession. But now he builds on that expertise that was passed on to him. And he has certain workflows that he goes through for assessing these things.
さっきまっすぐだった断面がちょっとここくぼんできてるでしょ。それって死後硬直が今してる。もっと早いともっとガーンと曲がっちゃうから、そうそう全然美味しくない。要はいい状態に持っていくっていうのは劣化を進めてる作業だから、その日は良くてももう翌日ダメになっちゃったりとか、渡すタイミングは重要。お すすめできるままです。おすすめできるマグロではないです。定置なんですよ。でちょっともうちょっと緩むのに時間かかります。これ島根の定置なんで、はいはいはいはい、はい、いいのがありました。この間のも良かった。その前のも素晴らしかった。その前のやつも3回連続ですごい良かった。ありがとうございます。もしよろしければなんですけど、ちょっと海外の YouTube で少しお話。いいですよ。いいよ。店の名前ってこと？月屋橋二郎。何年ぐらい藤田水産さんのか。何年と何年ぐらいだろう。最初親父が勝ち来なくなってからだから。あ、そうそう。70で倒れたから、今100だから、そう、大体30年ぐらい。美味しいマンゴーだから。
By the way, notice the sort of the polite conversation happening in the process of purchase. Like they know each other for quite a while. They maintain a stable and professional relationship of client and customer, of customer and service provider. And that is the correct way of engaging with sort of craftsmen in Japan. You discuss the intricacies of the thing that you are attempting to engage with to the extent that you understand it. If you understand very little, you ask questions and you onboard information that is explained and given to you, and you try to internalize it. If you are on roughly leveled ground, you can sort of go into going back and forth, discussing things that you would prefer, things that you would want. Is this present? Is that present? Is that available? What would be your recommendation? And there is a bit of an interplay there in expressing to the merchant that you in fact understand the merchandise and that you are here to do it justice. And the merchant, on the other hand, understands that he needs to reciprocate to your level of expertise as to avoid both offending your sensibilities and not wasting good product on people who don't know better.
競り落としてくれてチョイスしてくれる。うちの好みのマグロがこう上がった時にはちゃんと押さえておいて競り落としてくれる。だから助かっちゃう。いや他じゃそんな美味しいマグロない。うちの弟子たちが他のここじゃなくて違うところで買ってるところもあるんだけど、たまにじゃない前にもらったことあって全然美味しくなかった。だからやっぱこう旦那じゃないとダメ。うちの好みはもう旦那じゃないと。味ですか？味です。それいろいろ条件があるんだけど、味もあるし香りから舌触り滑らかさとかね、全体的に言うと味ですね。はい。酢飯に合うマグロを考えてるけど、お刺身で出すだけじゃなくて、お寿司って酢飯を食べる料理なんですよ。魚をね、いろんな全部同じ酢飯に違う魚がこう乗ってるわけで、酢飯が一番大事で、その酢飯に合うマグロを旦那はチョイスしてくれるわけだから、うちはもうべったりお任せで大丈夫。お寿司って冷たいもんじゃないからね。みんな冷たいもんだと思ってるんだけど、お寿司って冷たいもんじゃない。じゃあお刺身でさ、ご飯の時冷や飯で食わねえだろ。ね、今日はお母さんがお刺身って言ってあったかい熱々のご飯作ってくれるじゃん。あれと同じ。あれ熱々だと握れないけど、うちは40度ぐらい。体温よりちょっと高くしてる。ソーセージの中に入れると美味しく感じる。だから酢飯が大事ってことはそこから始まってんの。いや本当に。
And again, these are the subtleties. Ono Sensei here, again, he hasn't discovered all of that information on his own. He has learned it from his father, and now he is building on that experience through his exposure to the craft. These Final Fantasy XIV meals are insanely expensive. Okay. I am entirely out of the loop. I don't know what a Jollibee is or why Final Fantasy is being mentioned.
だってこれ取ってたってさ、味と香りはわからない。自分で食べて経験してみないと。料理ってそういうもんだからさ、食べ歩いて自分の舌を超えさせないと、こういういろんな角度も困ると思う。いろいろ食べ歩いた方が勉強になると思う。それが大事だと思う。じゃあ行きます。あ、すみません。そんなところありがとうございます。はい、行きます。じゃあまた。ありがとうございます。はい、じゃあお願いします。すみません、ありがとうございました。どうも。どうも。
You've been doing this for like 40 years. There must be something that you like love about it. I'm curious like what that thing is. Why he's continued to do it for 40 years.
That's a very, very millennial question to ask. Oh, you've been doing this work for 40 years continuously. You must really, really love the thing you do. No, my brother in Christ, there is such a thing as continued professionalism. Yes, you need to be infatuated to a certain extent. You need to at least enjoy the thing that you're doing. But at the end of the day, you also have to be a professional. Some gratification is to be expected, but it doesn't have to be supernatural gratification. You are good at a thing. You do thing because, it is your primary trade. It is what you are good at. You participate in the free market by means of providing a service that is sought after. Meanwhile, fucking millennials or Zoomers are out here like, oh, job application? Imagine filling one of those out.
もともとはちょっと嫌々だったのかな。でもやってるうちにどんどんマグロの魅力にのめり込んできて。きっかけはやっぱ親父が市場店舗をやってて、その時はマグロではなかったんだけど。当時からやっぱりマグロって市場の花形でどうしてもやってみたくて、だからゼロスタート。この看板あるでしょ。これ全部うちの親父が書いた字を彫ってもらった。これも薬水だから今手に入らないけど、これはもう絶対手に入らないの。これ大変ですよね。
Also, yeah, too many of us got psyoped into chasing some fairy tale happy land career.
これも
Yeah.
今手に入らないですよね。当時で600万ぐらいだったけど今1000万以上するんじゃない。やっぱり自分が美味しいと思ったものをお客様が美味しいって言ってくれるのもそれはもう最高。ちょっとうち変わったマグロ屋だからみんなが好むマグロではないかもしれない。
It's easier to open a Robinhood trading account than to work in a regular corpo job. Yes and no, because a Robinhood trading account, first of all, you need to understand that Robinhood works on trading against retail traders because it collects information about your trades because it's your broker, but then it also informs those passes those trades on to wealth management firms to understand what the retail investor is doing and then trading against you. On the other hand, in order to use a Robinhood account, you still need some sort of capital. And without significant capital to leverage, you're not going to be making enough to live off of on a consistent basis. Never mind that retail trading is generally a very expertise-intense practice, and you will eat what you kill in the sense that you will earn as much as you are good at reading the market and understanding financial tools you're using, and most people are not. So, yeah, Robinhood is a... How should I put this? You do boomers favors, boomers do you favors. That's all I'll say. So boomers give you money and then you get to play with it on Robinhood, which is not bad. You are accumulating a certain degree of expertise. That's a very good entry point. Day trading is not a replacement for a job unless you have how should I put this? Unless you are a savant to the degree where you can get enough money just by doing that. At which point, you are actually better off going to work for a wealth management fund as a trader, because that way you will still have your base salary. You will likely have some kind of success-based bonus, and you will also get corpo benefits. And corpo benefits are worth a lot more than you normally anticipate. Because, yeah, sure, they're intangibles, but those intangibles usually are worth some kind of money. So you would ideally, for example, health benefits are a big thing. It is generally cheaper to go through your employer's negotiated plan and use the health insurance you get through that, as opposed to just buying a market plan. And it's also better because you buy that plan with money that hasn't been taxed yet, as opposed to paying your income tax and then buying a market rate plan with whatever money is left after the government is done reaching its hand into your pocket. So I'd say for like the aspiration to be like a fucking digital nomad trading stocks, that's cool and well. I'm sorry, but that is the top 1 percentile option in terms of the IQ bell curve. Most people are not cut out for that. Most people need to sit the fuck down, do a job, collect their paycheck, try to not time theft too much time from their boss, and, you know, build up their wealth gradually, as opposed to looking for a silver bullet.
味以外は見てないから。例えば1週間色持たなきゃダメとか、うちのは2日3日で変わっちゃうから。美味しければいいっていう人たちだけがうちに。やっぱお客様のところに行ってお寿司を、チェックして回るのも仕事の一つだから、それもあるし、何でも好き。美味しければ。和洋中何でも。
Man after my own heart.
If he's the only one that cuts the tuna, and if he has apprentices or who he plans to pass the business to?
本当は大体一般的には3人できる。これ1人が好きなの。どうだろうな。誰がやりたいのか。いや結構その感性で魚を選んでるから、それを伝えることはできないし、すごい大変だからあんまりやらせたくないかな。
Hey, listen, that's what I'm here for. That's why I carry the heavy title of Onii-san. To stir you away from the machinations of the HR hag and in the world that seeks to bamboozle you.
それこそプライベートもなくなるぐらいのあれだから。
Has anyone ever reached out to him to try to be an apprentice?
なくはないけど、結局今のスタイルだと気に入らなきゃ買わないっていうスタイルなんで、新規いろんな話があっても新規も取れないし、どんどん言われたまま売っていけば儲かるんだろうけど、あんまり儲かんないからやらせてもかわいそうかなと思って。
How does he select these clients? He's like very strict with it. What?
I think he's being a little bit coy here. I'm sorry if you're the choice supplier for gyros for a sushi shop in Ginza. I think you're doing just fine, my man.
Requirements does he need in order for them to be good enough for him?
まず話をしてフィーリングがあって、全て僕に任せますっていう人だけ。もちろん1週間色持たなきゃ嫌だって言ったらもううちにはないからで断るし、美味しいマグロを選んでくださいであればそこからは少し話はできる。うちのマグロが幻扱いされてるのはそれが原因。
北さんのマグロを使えるようになるまですごく説得するのに時間がかかったっていうのをどこかで見たんですけど、その
売る気なかったから。
ですよね。売ってもいいやって思ったきっかけじゃないだろう。
やっぱり真剣さが伝わってきて半年ぐらい。
店舗数もし言えればいいっていいんですけど、店舗数っていくら？
数えたことないな。どれぐらいなんだろう。30件ぐらい。儲かんないはずだよね。
この先で一番個人的に好きなお店って？
それを言えない。ああ、レアキャラだ。あ、じゃあレア背中じゃなくて写真撮ろうぜ。レアだから。これからもレアなんだろ。
ちょっとまだ。すみません。じゃあ社長
はい。
初めての
いらっしゃい。20年ぐらいやりたいな。まあ自分の感覚が。
Hey, how old is he? He's 60, so he has quite a lot of work in him still. So.
鈍ったらもう引退しようと思ってたんだけど、62。もうあんま覚えてないや。62。そうだね。80までやりたいかな。もっとやるかもしれない。もっとやるかもしれない。なぜかというと、スキャバ市場の大旦那っていうのは職人として俺は尊敬してて、その方が99までやったから、今やめるなんて言ったら怒られちゃうからね。とりあえず80。今お寿司業界は特になんだけど、ブランドに頼りすぎてる。職人の人も食べる人もブランドじゃなくて自分の舌を信じて美味しいか美味しくないか判断してほしい。今よく言うんだけど、みんな今目と耳で食べてる人が多い。食べ物なんだから口で食べないと。それでないと本当にね、日本食の文化っていうのが根付いてきてて、これがどんどんレベルの低いものになっていっちゃうから、みんな目と耳じゃなくて 口で食べてほしい。大間って言えばみんな喜ぶけど、大間なら美味しいんであれば俺は苦労しない。もう全然違う、全然違う。一本一本もう人間と同じぐらい違う、マグロって。それぐらい個体差があるから全てが一致して美味しくなる。全然回遊してる時に餌も食べれないで痩せ細ってたマグロだったらもういくら上手な人が取っても美味しくはならない。美味しいマグロっていうのはもういろんな要素が噛み合ってやっと出てくる。よく怖いって言われるんだけど、怖くない。
Wonder if those real shots of tuna. Damn, pretty cool. Okay, so let's do the following. We are going to change our category to games and demos because I am waiting for someone to drop off something for me. So I don't want to hop onto Gray Zone just yet because I don't want to be caught in something like the middle of fucking YBL having to run out and receive a package. So we're gonna meander just a little bit more, play around with some stuff. There's actually a fun little game that I wanted to do some runs on. If I can get it to start. Guns and Nuns demo, there we go. Okay, we needed to capture. The music is pretty okay. There we go. Alright, options. I say as I bring the BGM down almost to nothing. Language, settings, full screen, VSync shadows. I don't expect it to be. Let's crack that FOV up to 110. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We'll figure it out on the go rather. Storming Hell, hell yeah. Select your weapon. Ooh, double deagles or a shotgun. I kind of want the shotgun because it is the classic choice. Powerful close range. Favorite guns of Angelica, highly precious. You know what? I'm gonna go with these. The double deagle it is. Palace of Pride. Okay. Angelica's holy thoughts. First dimension of hell, a ruined place that reflects the fragile pride of these demons. It's time to teach them a lesson in humility. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Okay, G is grenade, jump space, fire and dash. Okay. Jumping is a little bit floaty. I don't dislike that. So far, so good. What is this? Oh, I am time gated. Okay. So you need to kill as many as I can within the time limit, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize I was being damaged. Okay, the damage feedback needs a little bit of work. I like that there is multi-directional dashing. That is good. So I'm dashing in the direction of travel. What is gravity? Okay, gravity is optional. That's good to know. Alright, let's switch over to the shotgun. Never mind, we can't switch over to the shotgun. A little bit of surplus health over there. Ammo seems to be effectively infinite. That's okay. Looks like more of a Serious Sam-like than anything. Not sure I'm entirely on board with that. How do I get off this? Classy, okay, holy hand grenade. That reminds me, someone wanted me to play orange with them. I think it was no-no. Alright, game over. I died. Let's try the shotgun. Let's try the shotgun. Oh, hey. I am not enjoying the feedback so far. Select your weapon. Let's go shoddy. Alright, Buck reaches a respectable distance. Am I supposed to be backwards dashing all of the time? Is that the way to play this game? Enemies don't make enough noise when they're near you, it looks like. There's barely any feedback of where I'm getting hit. And what is the direction of travel of the enemies. That's another thing I don't like. Like, enemies just randomly swarming me from every direction is difficult to manage and slightly frustrating. The shotgun makes it slightly better, but not by a lot. Get me some holy hand grenades. I understand that the multi-planar sort of travel is a part of the gimmick of the game, but at the same time, like, I can't even get enough range away from them. See, it's a very, very serious Sam kind of movement. This isn't Gray Zone? It is not Gray Zone, no. I've explained why this is not Gray Zone. Okay, so far I would say it's a little bit rough around the edges. The premise is cool. Needs a little help on the execution side. So, valiant attempt. Not gonna say bad things about a new product. I understand solo dev. What the fuck did I just open? Yeah, the enemies have no feedback, no indication of where they're coming from, and they seem to just appear out of thin air around you. Just generally does not make for a good gaming experience. You know what I need to do? I need to do let's go Umigari for just a tad bit. Apparently it's a game that was made by the same guy who made Train Station 8. So it's some Japanese horror game aficionado. So, you know it's going to be the good stuff. Shula's art. Project Boat is the file name. That's great. Project Boat. Press any key. Yes, sir. Options. Control gameplay graphics video. Borderless TSLR. NVIDIA DLSS. Can I have none? It's not a resource heavy game, so it's fine. Upscaling. Ultra performance anti-aliasing. VSync. I don't frame rate limit. Oh no, never mind. No, never mind. It's actually quite fucking rough. Let's turn that shit off. Anti-aliasing method is wrong. VSync off. Frame rate limit 60. Image sharpness gamma. Holy smoke! It fucks my GPU with no lube, absolutely. Like none whatsoever. Let's see if that makes it any better. Alright, this is mildly better. Encoding overload, I hopefully we fixed it. Upscaling method, resolution scale. Frame rate limit, image sharpness, gamma control, graphics, custom. Oh, global illumination ultra, no thank you. Reflection quality. SSR low. Yeah, that explains a lot. I don't know why you would put that into your Unreal game, but sure. Shadow quality ultra, absolutely the fuck not. Contact shadows, sure. Large impact on performance. We're gonna gradually gimp this game. Texture quality ultra. Texture filtering, pump that down. Volumetric effect quality medium. Effect quality medium. Post-processing quality high. Foliage quality. Is there even foliage though? Motion blur off. There we go. Let's have a little bit of motion blur as a treat. I think that's the okay. That looks better. Gameplay, language, English, display frame rate count, camera field of view. Let's pop that up a little bit. Apply. Okay, I think we're good to go. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Yeah, that's one of the follies of playing indie shovelware. It's optimization is a lost art. Alright, catch fish, sell fish for fuel, head to shrine. Escape to make sure to save progress. I have saved progress. Manual save, thank you. No money. Damn, that's a damn shame. Apply paint to boat. I don't want to paint the boat. Raw steel is the way to do it. Okay, selling. And no fuel, okay. Get in boat. Drive boat. Oh, no fuel. That's, okay. That's not great. But I don't have money. Can I just fish off the edge? Can I fish you? Hold to reel in. I guess I just fish off the edge. Oh, I got a tuna, nice. Let's throw him on the boat there. Alright, relatively easy so far. The game seems to be running okay, so that's good. Why is there a sprint button in a fishing game? What would be the purpose of that? Missed. Fortunately, the fish is not sharp enough to run away. Right? Get into boat, throw fish. Wonder if I can get two in one shot. Fugu, if I recall correctly, I've watched a few Hololive VTubers play this. I think Fugu is less valuable than tuna. Oh, I got two in the same go. Nice. That's a interesting sound for a fish to make. Okay. Aiming seems to be pretty straightforward. Okay, I think we can go sell fish now. Fishmonger. About hunting. You're out hunting, okay. You'll only find puffer fish here? You are a liar. I have a tuna. Bring me a load? Oh, I'll bring you a load. Select all, sell. Hell yeah. Upgrades. Harpoon reel. I don't really need upgrades right now. Oh, there's a map. Why, thank you. Thank you, sir. Ooh, okay. Escape to close. Bless you, sir. Alright. Oh, we still have to buy fuel. Fair enough. Hold to add fuel. Yay, fueled up. Pretty positive I saw some tuna right over here. Nope. Wheel that shit in. I'm told to go to a shrine. I guess I could also do that. Boat speed level 1 required? Okay. So the Tori will not let me through until you must be of a certain height to ride. Pretty sure I shouldn't fall into the water. That, something tells me that that's not a thing I want to do. Oh, tuna. I overcorrected. Oh, there's a lot of tuna. Why? No, tuna doesn't make that sound. What the hell are we talking about? Game, you are high. Lewd? Okay. Is the lewd tuna more valuable than the regular non-lewd tuna? I seem to be doing pretty okay. There's only puffer fish around here. Mermaid tuna? Not yet, at least. Looks just like pretty regular tuna to me. Let's swim a little bit closer. Oh, one's coming right towards us. So you are approaching me. Pufferfish is good eats? Not particularly, no. The few times I've tried it, it was kind of meh. It's like, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, I got 2. It's on your bucket list. It's more of a novelty because of the horror stories, which are mostly stories, because I wouldn't say it's underwhelming. Like, it's an okay experience. It's, you know, shiromi, so there's a texture to it. I'm not telling you to not do it. Just, you know, curb your expectations a little bit. Most enjoyment I've seen people derive from fugu is having a fugu tail in a burning sake cup. Okay, 30 minutes out. We're not gonna play this for 30 minutes. I'm just gonna get myself a timer, and my timer is going to go off at exactly 25 minutes. There we go. 25 minutes. Okay. I think we can go back to the island and sell whatever we have. We have quite a bit. I like the rudimentary physics that are going on here. Why does this thing keep lowering and raising it? What is the purpose of this? Well, the purpose of it is to not fall off, I guess. Let's not beach ourselves, please and thank you. F to dock, space to leave. Alright, let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell all, 5 grand, please and thank you. Fuel capacity, boat speed. I guess that's a MacGuffin we need to upgrade. Okay. Let's buy that. What, aim speed would be nice. And range 2. Yeah, let's get everything. Hell yeah. Fuel up a little bit. Alright, let's go back to that. Let's actually explore the island first, and because there's an NPC there. And then we can get some more tuna, I guess. I wonder how do I dock? I wonder. There's not really a dock over here. Just unauthorized parking. Unsociable child, that's alright. Probably safer to be that way these days. Probably gonna continue mostly targeting the tuna. The pufferfish doesn't really make. First island, okay. Or map? It's not a very detailed map, okay. What is that? What are the little chests? What do those mean? I am very confused. Is there a map legend somewhere? The tuna no longer moans. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, you are a pufferfish. Undeserving of my attentions. Also, I'm pretty sure harpooning pufferfish would make it inedible because you're very likely to damage the innards and therefore, you know, spread the poison. Drive by. There we go. What is this? What have I picked up? I don't know. Okay. Are you tuna? No. You are puffer. An unworthy sacrifice. Tuna? Motherfucker, I double clicked. I'll get you. I'll get you. There we go. Oddly satisfying. Probably overthinking it, but I'm trying to understand how would a perfect block cliff exist. Oh great, I guess I'm not supposed to do that. Guess it was yeah, probably not shallow enough for me to. Alright, so it says there's stuff over here. Creepy little girl, okay. Why does the map indicate stuff where there is clearly none? Ah, okay, it's on the island. It's on the islet over there. Oh, there's some tuna though. Hell yeah. You think being on land is gonna prevent me from hunting? Got another thing coming. Oh hell, it gave me a manual saving system for a reason. I'm gonna use it. I am displeased with the tuna no longer moaning. Which is an odd complaint to have, but one I have nonetheless. Shoop. It's probably a bad angle to hunt the tuna. One more. A scream of pain is acceptable. Alright, he's got one more, and we go. I could just use the return button. I don't think there's any penalty for that. Nope, that's the fish making that noise. I would never. What is that? Oh, is this paint? I see. Hello there, fishmonger. Select all. Hell yeah, we are rolling in it. Goddamn. Alright, now I need to progress the game, sadly. Alright, I guess we can go to the gate that prevented us from crossing originally. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Why is my shit not working? Oh, it did work, okay. Make sure to save your progress, so I thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna go ahead and save that progress. I don't think I'm supposed to go there. That was kind of an indication of a not needing to go there. Maybe the good man knows something about that. About the fish here. Oh, only pufferfish and tuna. Okay, so not a lot of information. Yeah, it was kind of that. Didn't feel very cash money. Oh, there's another island over there. Maybe I rushed to leave? Oh, I neglected to do that. Well, fair enough. Boop. More paint, thank you. Do you require assistance? to end the curse, get to that island as soon as possible. 3 stone. Who took the 3 stone tablet shards to fit into this door? So I can get to that island. Okay, can't do this alone. Will you help me? Sure. I have to find the tablets. Okay, talk. Did she leave? Oh, is she on my boat now? Woman, no one invited you. Alright, just a second. I need to step out for a moment. I'll be right back. Here's your BRB screen. Alright, I went for a brisk run, keep myself fresh, and check if the new holster fits. It does sort of fit in a kind of fugly, very high-landed way, but you know what, I can live with it. Alright, now that we no longer have anything interrupting us, we can just hop back into... Let's reach a logical point in the game and then go and play Gray Zone. Hello, why are you on my boat, woman? I don't think that's safe to do. Give the bell to the fishmonger? Okay. Fucking scuba dives off my fucking boat. She better not be looking for insurance money. I know your type. Found a bell. Yes, I do have a bell. Can't stand the sound of the bell. See that red buoy over there? Gotta attach it? Okay, if you say so. Strike the buoy bell to make it ring, okay. Okay. Find missing bells, that's great. Does it show the missing bells or just the buoys? Ooh, you know what? I kind of prefer the livelier red. Alright, let's place the bell. Head to school. There's a school here? Why did it not work? Return to gas station, but I rang the bell. That's not fair. Alright, I think that's quite enough. I'm gonna save, I'm going to overwrite, and then I'm gonna play a real game. That's fun and all. Alright, give me a second to change my model. There we go. I keep confusing the order in which I have those. Gray Zone Warfare. There we go. I don't really have a plan for today. LC1. Don't really have a plan set for today, but I did do some funny stuff. What did I do? I got bronze AK-74 that I plan to never use. So it's just there. I just have it. Well, to be fair, the AK-308 was always destined for the same. Takes a second to load. That is, wow, that is actually not great as a release mechanism. I actually don't love it. Okay, it's a good thing that I got this holster for cheap. I'll know better to not buy one. I mean, the retention is good though. Ads start. Let's let the ads run. I wonder if the lurker change had to do with the fact that advertisers were complaining that the ads were not being served to real people. So they had to institute some kind of rush change. So it's just, no, we totally don't have a bot problem that's artificially inflating the amount that we charge you for ads. That's totally not true. Okay. We are fully loaded for a nighttime excursion, which you cannot see because I'm not capturing. There we go, Gray Zone Warfare. I am open to doing parties, so if anyone wants to hop on, let me know. I wonder if Razorwind is playing. He's probably... Drifter Fox is playing because he always is. Knight is still not taken. What do I need? I need to upgrade Handshake because I need him at level 4, so I guess Handshake quest is what we're doing. Banpa. Banpa at night should be pretty okay. Banpa at night. Shadow over Banpa. Scout the main entry point, so I'd need to have to go around... You know what? It's deep at night. I don't think I have anything better to do. Love that real quick. So I need Artisan and I need Handshake as my priorities right now. Sunny Skies is another fun one, but that's just loot, and I don't think I'm in a grave need for money, so... Yeah, let's go Banpa. Let's go Banpa. Let's get some additional grenades, though. Vendors, gunny. Give me the good grenades. Give me some nades. Am I stocking grenades for a stealth mission? Yes. And you can't stop me. Alright, I've not been to Banpa yet. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to go there, I'm going to kill everyone, and then I'm going to accept the mission. It's nice to see that Kick actually figured out AI mods. Wait, I haven't? No, I have not been to Banpa yet. I had nothing to do there. The Le Mans connection is a trip by itself. I've not had that one. Oh, that one is a trip by itself? Is it one of the longer... Is it more than one location? Logbook from the Hidden Docks report to Banshee. Retrieve intel from the Hidden Docks report to Banshee. Are these not the Hidden Docks? Oh fuck it, I'll call a bird and figure it out on the run.
Heading to base camp.
May as well put it. I'll know when I slap it. No, that's okay. I don't require an adult just yet. I appreciate the viewership. I don't need to be handheld through every quest in the game, contrary to what some people might say. I actually cleared out the fuel depot a couple times on my own with pretty good results. I did have to expend a lot of 300 blackout to do so. But I blame the incidental patrols that I picked up along the way. If I were more focused of just being in and out and killing what I need, it would have taken less time. Oh, that's right. Kick doesn't get to watch Gray Zone. I forgot about that. Sorry, Kick. Rest in piss. You don't provide enough viewership to... Yeah, just go on Twitch with the rest of the normal people. I'm sorry. Bye-bye. There we go. I need to free up some bandwidth because cross-streaming to 3 different platforms while playing Gray Zone is a little bit much to ask. Right, I guess I can hit this as a first location. I don't see it, like, here's the thing, Kick is still a valley for people who are likely to get banned off Twitch, or who are already banned on Twitch. That's the only people who I see committing a lot of their bandwidth and resources towards Kick. I don't see the viewership that would justify that. Seku is good company, but Seku can also watch on YouTube because he doesn't like Twitch. I'm sorry, what?
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
Oh great, oh great. I've been reported for violent speech for posting a meme. Nah, motherfucker, I'm appealing that shit. Let me sit down on the tall grass for a moment. I am appealing one post, yes. Sorry, my guy, I'm gonna appeal that one. It's the same post that the commies found previously. Thank you for your appeal. We received your appeal request. Well, if it's not an immediate response, then it's going to do that. I am your source of confidence. You will engage more targets. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the fuck up. What do you mean engage more targets? Engage more targets where? I'm gonna go do that first. Since it's through the woods. Talk to the Quangos in a non-violent, proactively productive manner. Need someone to actually legitimately gripe because yesterday some Stone Brigade douche X-ray visioned you with lock-on. You brought screenshots? Of course you did. They do wallbang, but that's, from what I understand, is a known issue, so that's being addressed, thankfully. I mean, I insist that I was not speaking in a violent way. I reposted a meme that's commonly circulated on Twitter. I'm sorry, guys. You can't suddenly decide that something is not okay to post. I am a good boy. I behave well. Alright, I need to sit up in my chair a little bit. Just to straighten my posture slightly. We should have good visibility. I like that they're adding a visibility indicator during Spearhead. It's going to show you how visible you are, corrected for darkness and weather. We're exiting the scene. He hit you 4 times consecutively from 113 meters? Okay. Listen, I do not mistrust your testimony. That's a thing that they do, sadly. Don't you point that fucking flashlight at me, bitch. I'm gonna hit him with no you. See, this is why I bring grenades. I am probably shooting at an oil lamp, but I don't even know it. Top off my mags. Oh, you are... Alright, let's see who else wants to smoke. At least one of you. Oh, that's just a campfire, I see. Still upright, are you? What the fuck? Did I just get lit up by the fucking lightning and I got scared? I'm gonna grab some hard cover. I did not enjoy that. That's thank you, game. Make sure to clap the guy on the dock. I think I see him. Oh, by the way, apparently acetylene cylinders spawn in... and I forget where they spawn. God damn it. Oh, Tiger Bay, Tiger Bay. I watched a, someone post a video about that. My sidearm for its primary purpose, knocking out lights that I don't like. There we go. 45, 2 world wars. Merc the boss, surprised he's not here now. Oh, that's why there were more people there, because the boss comes with an entourage. There's one guy on the docks over there. No, that's not a guy. That's also an oil lamp. I'm just paranoid. Anything interesting to loot? Soda can... Oh, I forgot to take Gator. I forgot. I forgot. That's so... Alright, we don't see bodies, there's an equipment box. Yeah, nothing terribly interesting. We'll clear this house and then I'll accept the quest. Ah, key required, I see. I probably won't... Do I need the key to complete the quest, or what? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Mosin Nagant. There is no key? No, I just walked up to a hut and it requires me a key. It asked me for a key to enter. So a key is definitely in the equation. Question is... Gotta get in without a key? I see. I guess it's time for parkour. Damn, these dudes run light. This little boat over here. Ah. I see. Gator is still not taken. They are likely to respawn by the time I get back if I go to take it now. So we're gonna split the difference, and I'm gonna... Oh, jewelry box. Ooh, a golden credit card. Alright, let me accept the task. So, Terry, do you remember where the intel items are, or do I need to snoop around for them? Alright, I think this is my diary. Saying one more thing, right? Probably in the other house. The only reason I run the acro on the 1911 is because it looks good. Because for every other purpose, it is just absolutely unfit. It does not work well with night vision. What was the other thing I needed, Notary? I found one in the locked house. What is the other thing I need? Retrieve intel, retrieve logbook from the hidden dock. It's probably on that dock further out. That's where logbooks live, right? Okay. I do not see any logbooks. Are the logbooks maybe on one of the bodies? No. There is no logbook. Where logbook? I do not see one. I see canned tuna, but that's not a logbook. Already got a diary over here. I will look up a walkthrough if I have to. What is this, Le Mans Express? Okay. Le Mans Connection. Handshake, Le Mans Connection. Right over there in the Three Weird Banger. What? Do you mean over here? What is my, wait, what am I go for a drive-through burger? I'm gonna say P. Terry's. If P. Terry's is not available, then Whataburger. Take it. Alright, now I need to go and turn it in, I guess? Now we go to Gator. Never heard of the first one, don't have Whataburger in California. My condolences. I don't think California has any good burgers left anymore because In-N-Out fucking left. I guess you still have Carl Jr., that's okay. In-N-Out got out, yeah, pretty much. I have to say, In-N-Out is kind of mid. A single In-N-Out left Oakland. You still have In-N-Out. Trust you, lefty quality In-N-Out ain't it. I mean, even based Texan In-N-Out is not really it. I hate to be the one to tell you guys. Like, yeah, the fries are okay because it's a solid fucking potato, and that's about it. That's... The burger is mid at best. Just one In-N-Out in Colorado Springs is making the money for half of California. In tax revenue, probably. Oh, In-N-Out in Texas is not great? Is it different from other In-N-Outs? So if In-N-Out in California is bad, and In-N-Out in Texas is also bad, can we just conclude that In-N-Out is just generally not great? Grade up from McDonald's? See, I'm not ready to agree with that, though. Oh, always have a line? It's absurd. Been told by your California friends that an In-N-Out was better than what they got in Texas. See, I wouldn't trust what California friends say. These are people who choose to live in California. How much do you want to trust their judgment? There's two of them and you basically need a reservation. Damn, Oakland is a rough neighborhood. Doesn't Oakland have the highest per capita murder rate in the entire country? Hey, the fries are cool, but the fries are cool as a fucking gimmick at this point. Like, oh, we take a whole potato and we chop it through a sieve cutter and you see us do it. That's great. Have you considered making the rest of the food edible? Oakland, Maxine Waters District? Right, I see 3 lights. I'll pop my nods off. No, never mind, I'm gonna pop my nods on now that I have hard cover. I'll put them back off, and... let's see what I can get from just magnifier. Let's see if the nades do any work. I do not like the glint in my eyes, so I'm gonna move away from that. I think I tagged one of them. I'm gonna get to you in a moment, Fagoth. Sorry, I currently have, people called Eben whatever the fuck to kill. There are Eben Salams in my cop, and I don't want them to be there. Clever little bastard turned his fucking light off. That one was not as clever. Or was he? Alright, reload when you can, not when you have to. Let's gamify this a little bit. If I can cop, then they're all dead. Nope, there's still breathers. Is that it? Nope, that's still not it. The other one bled out. That was the last one. Okay.
Gator is secured and
fantastic. Hand over, complete. You get called edgy, but you feel edgy is not only respectable and authentic to the Torah, but also shows respect to the pre-nuke Japan. Also, any Muslims and Chinese watching will know that you know their ways. See, Tragoth, like, again, I like it when words are used correctly, and when I say edgy, I mean is that you're bringing something up to be contrarian, which is not at all productive to the subject at hand. That is my definition of choice for the word edgy. It's not wrong to say things that are true. I will be the last one to say so. Oh, I had an energy drink on me. No, that's alright, that's alright. Listen, again, I'm not chiding you. Sorry for what? I'm not chiding you, I'm just telling you how I use that term. And we do live in a time of dyslexia where words just no longer have meaning, I guess. I guess I have to sell it to Handshake. That edgy was a reference to life and death, and things of a heavy nature. No, not really. The more you know, I guess. I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. Alright, how are we doing on this one? This one also needs a reload. Pop that in. Okay, I guess we have... Oh, no, we actually don't have any nighttime cover left to go and clear out Banpa. That is too bad. Okay, we're gonna do something else then. What can we do, though? What's a daytime pursuit? Or should I just server hop and get more night? Lethal dose. Meyer job, crossroads. Silent Village, okay. Yeah, these are all nighttime quests. These are all night times. We can go hit Sawmill for the shits and giggles, I guess. Alright, let me safely end deployment, and I'll server hop around to get more nighttime. I really want more night cover as a function. Let's see, US West. It's midnight, so we can hop right in. Oh, help. Need water. Oh, let's keep doing Banpa. Oh, it's also raining here, great. Gator is contested. Not contested, but you know what I mean. Alright, we take Gator and then we go straight into Banpa. What's our weather looking like? Bright skies all the way. Not sure I enjoy that, but I'll take it. I'm gonna reload. QC ammo. CQ ammo, excuse me.
Raven on station and ready to pick you up.
I've been having the AI behave weird around sunset. Like, I usually know where the AI is placed, and I know their behavior patterns, and I was taking my usual sort of sniper runaround, and one of them just decided to run into the fucking woods and then domed me with an AK. Yeah, I did not appreciate that. Thank you for your opinion. Let's grab gators so that we have a point to index off of and have access to a spot to drop off some loot. Will I get any visibility? Oh, it's actually full visibility right now. It's not even remotely dark. That's kind of not great. Alright, we're going over Tiger Bay. Wonder if I can scope out Bonfire.
30 seconds.
I'm on the wrong side of the chopper to do that. That's a shame. I see searchlights. There is a patrol that could emerge here. It's not there, so that's good. So it's dark enough for them to be using searchlights. But not dark enough for me to need nods.
Go, go, go!
Alright, we're just gonna take a quick hop-scopping away. You know what? Now that I look at a universal holster, I really don't want to use one. You know what I mean? Because in order for a holster to be universal, it needs to have... how should I put this? It needs to have tracks that accept multiple firearms, right? For multiple different guns to be able to accept it. And those tracks will leave gaps for certain guns. And I can slip my entire finger inside of the holster and depress it. And I really don't like that. Universal is going to be a very unattractive adjective. I mean, I guess it's cost conscious to a certain extent, but yeah, not great, no. It'll do for now, because I bought a Harbor Freight Light as just a throwaway. Universal is a gateway to communism. Not in this particular sense, no. But the point is, I bought a Harbor Freight Light that's legally distinct TLR-1, and it's a fine light, it's okay. I'm not gonna run it on my duty gun. Or rather, I will run it on my duty gun until such time when I am ready to just buy a Surefire. For now, I just want a light on my gun to index off of it. Sounds like it. Are you shooting at me, you hoe? I guess someone's clearing bonfire from the other end. Just good, less busy work for me. Straight to the heart, nice. Get fended, nerd. Yeah, I will run it for now. It's perfectly fine for playing around on the range. But once I actually get around to building a proper sidearm that I want to rely on, See, I don't even like the idea of the blade tech anymore, because the blade tech is still ostensibly a universal holster. There's someone groaning. Did I fend him out onto the chair? That's funny. I guess Safari-Land is king for a reason, you know? Somewhere outside. Let's crack a window open. I guess he bled out. Strychnine. I'll get that for the resale value at least. Small mirrors, phone chargers, oil lamp. I'm just looking at that gigantic gaping hole. Like, I can't place my finger there accidentally. It's not that bad. But it is kind of fucking bad. Complete blood loss, I see. We will inform the relatives. Oh, there's some dudes over there. No, that's a patrol. No, we don't like those. Let me check the map. Alright, someone is burning through Banpa. That's good. The patrol does not have searchlights on, which means it's not dark enough for them to need that. Oh boy. So I will have to get into a marksmanship dick measuring competition with them. Which is fine, because I know that mine is longer, but still. There's not nearly enough cover for me to... I'm gonna turn off that fucking radio. Hopefully they don't aggro on me. Alright, let's take some caffeine support and start blasting. I love ambush tactics. Hell yeah. Take a break. We're not optimized for ergonomics or for long ADS, because it's not that kind of rifle. Okay, saw him fent out. See one fent leaning and one still alive. Alright, that should be all of them. I really don't need to drink anything, I should be fine. Alright, let's switch over to our CQB loadout. I kind of don't like how light it is outside. Like, it is 1 AM. Is it a full moon out? Where's the moon? Oh, it is a full moon out. Well, nearly a full moon. The other day you were scoping out past the signal radio, 1 north of Oscar 1, you hit paved road, up slopes, 5-man patrol. Now you're in a pickle, no cover, outmanned, you remember lone survivor. Got downslope. You go downslope, you're dead. So you just started swapping targets as fast as possible during a mag dump to get fire superiority. Then you ran downslope. That's good. See, I had... Fortunately, I had the drop on that patrol because their nighttime visibility is still somewhat limited, so they didn't aggro on me. Make sure there are no stragglers around here, though. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies. Okay, we're good. Holy shit, nothing worth taking. Izir bin Setsu. Need to... I guess they're getting custom voiceover eventually. Fadir bin Yusuf. Propylene. Okay. Zulhimid bin Mahmud. Lovely names. Definitely Laos natives. Listen, they're doing jobs that the natives don't want to do, okay? I think I see a patrol over there. Do I... Well, if I didn't kill him, at least I hurt him. Pity Indonesia? I guess so. I don't remember. There's some kind of backstory to the Naga group that we can look up, but I just don't want to. Seeing a lot of flickering flashlights. I see one of our guys moving through the village. Interrupt the Sharia marriages. Let's kill everything first, then we bother with questing. Is there a loudspeaker that's playing otherworldly creepy noises? Really? That's cool. It's a nice little detail that they added. It's kind of fucking loud though, I don't like that. Imagine to have to maintain a patrol. Leave me alone, he says. Brother, you are alone. No one is coming to help. Whoa. Ah, damn it. He died out of sheer fear of 45. He died before the 45 ACP could claim his soul. What do they have? Small rig. Yeah, I'll take that. Got there, nothing. Can I turn that? I don't think he's aggroed on me. Can I turn that fucking thing off? Like, I can clearly see it. I don't like it. No, I don't think I can turn it off. I do not like dealing with ambient noise, okay? Where's our guy? Our guy is moving. So we can help out by clearing out more of the beach. Fuck you, Will. Seeing a flashlight, I don't understand where it's coming from. Okay, I winged him. I'll toss a nade over there. And turn on an IR laser so that my guy can see me if he's wearing nods. Oh, that's just the lamp, okay. I'm going to reload. I wonder if the devs will add something supernatural to the game. They will, but it's going to be probably not as heavy-handed as Stalker. At least I hope. Yeah, there's a warm body in that house. I shall assist it in assuming room temperature. Need to figure out how to not present a big angle on myself. Oh, he's coming out. That's good, that's good, that's good. Come out to me. That gurgle kick swingy thing I like. Are you attempting to flank me, bitch? He's hurt, but
I will kill the whole family.
I know where he is, so to make sure nothing's going on here. Oh, another gray zone energy. Hell yeah. My guy's over there on the stilts. What do you have? I do kind of like their rigs, the way they're like splashed with a little bit of red. That's kind of cool. I have to admit they do have a little bit of drip. Any windows I can open to get an angle on him? No. That's too bad. I really prefer shooting them from windows. Ooh. I think I checked them for jewelry. Bounce a nade off that wall. See how he likes it. Damn, he's still not dead. Sounds like we got another breather on our hands. I do not see him though, do not have angle. I'm gonna go through the house. Somewhere on the other side of the structure. The fuck you will, bitch! Run, motherfucker, run! I love wallbanging. It makes me feel like such a fucking bastard. Alright, calm down, Wheezy. You already got splashed with a grenade, so maybe cool your roll there a little bit. Somewhere on the stilts over there. Unfortunate, unfortunate. It is so sad that he died of ligma. Bro is just living his best life, running around with a fuck. Hey! Hey, where did the... Oh shit, he fell into the water. I bet he had a key I needed. That's too bad. Damn you, realistic physics modeling. Hehe, right in the BB. Ooh, Banpa Hut. We take those. Right, I guess we can move on to actually clear out that village entrance because that's something that Handshake is gonna want me to do. Given that sometimes these bastards tend to gain sentience, I'm not taking any chances. I'm gonna read that comment in a moment. I'm trying to kill something in the bush. I'll leave him to think about that for a bit. Is there a physical effect of leaves on bullet flight? Not in-game, no. Thankfully. Well, at least one of them bled out. Let's see if he had any friends. I don't think I see anyone, but I will double check. Alright, looks clear. The noise is very unpleasant. Not in a, ooh, spooky kind of unpleasant, in a, please shut the fuck up for the love of all God. Phone? Okay, there we go. I'm stumbling over my words because I need to operate a, ooh, what is this? Residential diary. Alien. Ooh, spoopy. Alright, let's actually accept the handshake task. Just, you know, otherworldly demonic possession shit. It's, from what I understand, it's drug runners trying to scare people away so that the locals don't, you know, go snooping into their stuff. Give me that. Yeah, well, it's not a PA system because it's a fishing village. What fucking PA system? They just have loudspeakers set up on key junctions to sort of scare people away. But we're gonna follow the river because I know that's cleared out. I don't particularly care for the loot. Collect drinking water and... oh, get the fuck away. Attention all shoppers. Whoa. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, calm down, handjob. I'm not collecting nothing because I don't have sample kits. What's he killing them with? 545, despicable. I prefer this over Mariah Carey during the holidays? Oh, you're just saying that. You say that like you typically don't say what you think and don't actually, like, don't voice your big opinions. Howdy. Selection of the noise is actually unnerving? No, I'm not criticizing the, how should I put this? It's good window dressing. It does the job that it's supposed to do. I would like to be able to turn it off. Or hide the loudspeakers better. Bring avian tissue samples, bring grounds. Are you for real? God fucking damn it, okay. I think I need to check that one diary, and that's probably it. I tried shooting at the speakers and it did nothing, so my answer is probably going to be no. What does Banpa Hut open, is my question. God, this is obnoxious. And bro seems to have... oh, disinfectant. That's good. That's good to have. Doc Hut when I used to find the boss patrolling occasionally. I found a readable in that hut over there, so I'm gonna check that first. So I'm not sure which one it is. Readable is more likely to be useful. Then I'm gonna head back to Gator. I don't think they're gonna respawn that quickly, but I get my sample kits. Disinfected is a turn-in? Can we get an updated list? I heard someone ask for disinfectant, so I assumed it's a low-grade gunpowder. I just assume everything is a turn-in. Where did I... oh, there it is. Okay, read, translate. Did not do anything, so not a thing I need. Okay. I guess let me go get my testing kits, because, fuck. Now this... Diamond is closer. I will go to Diamond. I feel like we've largely disabled the city anyway. But yeah, disinfectant is... fresh meds. Bro went through everything with a fine-tooth comb. Goddamn. Oh, okay, that's a readable I needed. That's good to know. Still seems to be quite a number of them. Alright, so we stay frosty on our way back. Sorry, guys. I think the horror elements are still mostly a work in progress as of right now, because they look a little bit goofy. Realistically, you're going to be more afraid of, you know, hearing someone you don't see switch their AK into full auto. As of right now, that's a way scarier sound to hear than, ooh, spoopy noises. You know? I guess it's all clear. Oh no, I killed him. Hell yeah, I just wallbanged this dude. Sucks to suck, nerd. I love doing that. I love doing that so much. It's not for you, it's for the populace, for keeping the Fend dealers away from the Fend dealer village. That's true. Again, from a writing perspective, I don't disagree with it. It makes sense, it fits well. Once the audio of legitimate threats becomes a little bit more varied, because we still only have two voiceovers, right? We have the LAF and everyone else. Once we get new voiceovers for the bandits, for different factions rather, you're going to have to pay more attention to what you're hearing, and in that environment, the eerie noises of the loudspeakers are going to become more of a hazard to you. Because you can't crutch on, like, remembering the same 3 phrases that the bandits typically say. Again, early access game, comes with the territory. I think they're mopping up some stragglers over there. I should go touch that LZ, actually. Just to have access to it, because it's in between 2 cops. By the way, did you see that they reworked Villa? The VV Villa? It no longer has a big fuck-off stone wall around it. Today you learned that their respective cultural context What? Are we talking about the Japanese? No, Arara does not mean bless your heart. At least not in the southern sense it doesn't. Someone is feeding you misinformation. He wants me to buy those testing kits, doesn't he? You like New Villa a bit more challenging, still a shooting gallery? It is, especially if you go in at night, it's still free. But I liked crutching on, you know, a ton of free cover, and I had to adjust.
Arsenal is secured and fully under our control.
Good to know. I'm gonna hold on to the hut key for now. Need to level this bastard. You get this. I guess you get the AK as well. Fine, you can have the AK. Is my magnifier cracking? My optics are both actually kind of washed. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna swap them out after this raid. Testing kit, sample collection kits. Okay, task. Bring avian tissue sample, water sample, ground sample. So I need 3 testing kits. Is that what you're saying? Lab rat. Where testing kit? Do you not sell those? Hello? Okay. We want that place. We need to determine if it's safe. Okay, sure. Collect drinking water, ground sample. Do I not need sample kits for this? Could I have just walked up and gotten them? Or do I need sample kits? Help me out here. If I can't buy more sample kits, I assume that I don't need them, is going to be my guess. Banshee's just a giant stingy bitch? How so? Banshee or handshake? Does anyone know where the samples I need are? I wouldn't say that Banshee is stingy. Not any more than anyone else. Alright. Hand, shake, shadow, over, bun. Oh. I don't know what your problem is with Banshee. He seems like a pretty chill guy. Outside of, you know, him selling stuff to half of the bosses in the game. Spearhead Shadow over Bun. I got, yeah. I got spooked by that. Where do I get avian tissue samples? Over here from the birds? It just had a pop-up. Get the fuck out. Come on. Collect samples. Okay, so I just need to collect. Banshee's just a fucking struggle. He is a little bit, yeah. Where do I collect my water samples? Victoria, have you done this quest already? I assume the soil samples are in that dugout over there. Water samples are north side from the well? Okay, thank you. There's a well? In the town proper, I guess, right? Collect samples. Right, north side, well. Further in, right? Somewhere around here. God, clearing this natty would be... less than fun. The warehouse. I don't have a key for this yet. Oh, there's a combination lock here, though. Alright, they're starting to stink up, so I need to find the well fast. Fine, I'll take it. Free is free. Ooh. A red shemang. That is horrifying. Instead of a helmet? God, that is so fucking stupid. I am really upset at shemangs being ruined by retards, because I actually have a very nice shemang by Desert Tech, and now I can't wear it in public, because people will think that I am also a Free Palestine retard. Yeah, I found it. Thank you, Notori. This spot is fucking lethal. Oh, I can imagine. The crossfire is very gnarly. That does not look like a nice experience, so that's why I waited for the entire town to basically be cleared. Is that everything I need from Handshake? Probably is. He probably marked those sample spots too, and I just didn't check the map. Crossfire from hell if it's not cleared to see. Again, that's why you do this at night, where at the very least you have the advantage of low visibility. Okay, let's offload everything to the cop. They've adjusted since point 3. You're sure Bonpod demands death? There's no salvaging it, and the palm is preferable. But there's so much loot. Yay! Comprito. Let's check out the shemang. Oh, that is fucking goofy as all hell. God damn. I'm keeping it because funny. In the in-game sense, the op should end with firebombing Bomba before extraction. That's the thing though, Terry. There is no extraction. You're never leaving. Yeah, let me sell this shit stick to Banshee, I guess. You were bad-mouthing my boy Banshee a while back. Let me just see. You can trip over a quest for the other 5 assholes, and you almost gave Gunny 300k on accident. Well, okay, he doesn't have a lot of quests, but actually he has a lot more quests now, to be fair, see? He used to be a lot more difficult to level. Like, I got him to level 3 relatively quickly. And he is pretty far up. I almost have him at level 4. Pretty level with Gunny. Speaking of which, just trying to hump into Tiger Bay. Pretty sure you get a lot of rep from magazine turn-ins. Do you? You don't want to go on a bug hunt? I really like the magazines as a mechanic. I'm enjoying it. Find out what happened to Foreign Name. Based on the location and who's the quest giver, I'm gonna guess that that motherfucker's dead. That's a pretty safe thing to assume. Okay, let's see if I have any handshake quests. Combat Patrol. Don't speak. I like that I have a number of these artisan quests now because I do need to get her a bit higher up for the good tactical wallet too. Do around here. Cryptic, really signal relays in fucking midnight? No, thank you, lady. I think I will pass. That's it's gonna be a hearty no, thank you from me. Up to snuff. I can get some Banshee rep because I keep handing this one. I can get some handshake rep here because I keep handing this over to Banshee. And I need the what? I need 1,500 more rep with handshake. If it's by the fishing village, it's fun because those morons are repping SMGs as far as you can recall. Yeah, it's still going to be Naga group because it's in their sort of sphere of influence. It is kind of far away from me, and it does look like a nighttime quest, if anything. So we can hit Villa, and then go for Don't Speak. I think that's the play. More cryptic signals. Buried papers. I wonder how the mall is these days. I still need those fucking Azark radios. I need 2 of them nonetheless, no less. The Trickster. I don't know, I don't care about Banpa enough to currently stick my head into it. I would rather... Where's my nearest LZ, by the way? India 2? I'm gonna go and do Sawmill for shits and giggles. Nice, quick and easy. Do I have my Sawmill keys? I have my Sawmill keys. Magazines... These away. Let's do some long-range shooting. I prefer the nighttime ops as a format, just because I find it more entertaining. But I can see how it can get a little samey. How much work do I get on these? 110, 110, so peanuts. I can tap 2 handshake quests at once for not a lot of rep, but better than nothing. Stalwart is captured. Let's go there.
Raven wheels up for India 2.
I need to swap my rifles. There we go. Bring your Vila key. It sends you there. I don't have a Vila key yet. If it sends me to Villa, then I'm definitely only doing it at night. Oh, Don't Speak sends me to the Villa. Okay. Well, still, the statement kind of stands.
Raven reporting. I'm on my way. ETA, 30 seconds.
You have a Villa key. You had like 4? Because I've hit Villa only once this entire time, because I didn't have LZs and I wasn't questing around Banpa. I was mostly doing Midnight and Hunter's Paradise, that area.
I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in.
Alright. Let's...
Get ready. We're moving out.
take a quick visit. Quick 20-minute adventure in and out. Hunter's Paradise. Medium, that probably requires me to go to the woods after that, so I'm gonna pass on that one. I'll just do up to snuff. Maybe the lull. The lull is kind of okay because you just need to kill a couple of bastards and that's it. Guns and ammo is more involved than I have time for. You hate the far west end of the map? The Crimson Territory? Silent Village. There's stuff over here, actually. Is Golden Boy the Crimson Starter boss or Lemang? I feel like that place isn't finished. I haven't gone there, so I can't say. For one, again, reminder, the game is not finished. 0.4 indicates as such. It's like the new Blue Lagoon. Oh, so the NPCs just dome you through the bushes?
We're getting close. 1 minute.
What vendor should a newbie prioritize? Gunny. Gunny, then Banshee, I'm gonna say. It depends on what kind of guns you want, actually. Gunny is your best bet for like a sustainable source of M4s. This game needs more wildlife. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want it to turn into Far Cry. Right, there's a patrol over here. It does not. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning on it doesn't need wildlife. They already fucking jump scare you when they scurry away. Yeah, I would say Gunny is your first priority because you get M4s from him and suppressors and grenades and good ammo. Granted, you can farm the good ammo off of LLA, but then you also need to be able to consistently kill them. Which is not a day one achievement, I'm gonna say. Let me scope out for patrols. It's a bit squirrely to get into here. The birds that sound like actual dudes, I like that. I like that when you take a suppressed shot that, you know, disturbs a relative lull, you'll have birds taking off. So, like, the ambient wildlife, I'm fine. Just give them a visual representation so that, you know, we have a face put to the sound. Alright, we are dealing with crackheads, so I'm gonna break out into the highway just to make sure that my line of sight is clear as it can be. You're gonna want to shoot them? Well, do so. I'm more concerned about having to deal with, you know, potentially aggressive wildlife. Could have probably checked if I was in semi or full. There's no way there was just one dude loitering in the middle of the road. There is no shot. Oh, wait to engage. Not digging this angle, actually. Let's go closer. Let me use the bus stop to obscure my approach so I can check the road more thoroughly. Really? It was just one dude? There was a shot, there was 2 full auto. That's to my left. So that's not near me. And not in the direction where I shot. There does not seem to be a patrol there right now. It may materialize later. Saying "hey you" is actually very rude. And I will shoot you for it. Dom, the patch gotcha does not work well with this model, and you know it. Like, you get your patch gotcha, congrats on that, but I'm gonna have to remove that. Props. A fine monocle, true. You did not? What do you mean you did not? It says right here that you rolled the patch gotcha. Or rather you did not know? Oh, that's my bad. Ah, I see. Yeah, this one doesn't have it hooked up because I would need to mess with the heights because the bones are different and whatnot. But you get your patch for the day, I guess. Yeah, the standard model is a bit heavy for streaming Rayzone, so that's why I'm on the lightened model. I'm gonna keep an eye out on the road. I really did not fucking need that. Fucking arm stamina. I hate it so much. Can I please have a PMC with adult upper body strength? Always up for experimenting. Well, I did wing him, so I probably need to zoom in a little bit. Ah, he bled out. Acceptable. There's probably more of them. There's always more of them. I'm gonna try creeping up slightly and tossing some nades to liven things up a bit. Especially since I have the free Russian ones. Ah, just short. Chopper just set down behind me. Question is, are they going to Stalwart or are they going here? That is a friendly chopper, so... Ah! I could just go through the office, actually. That is a thing that I can do. Someone got clipped by that. Alright, let's just be careful. Fuck you will. They can't open doors yet, right? Probably shouldn't be doing CQB with a 20-inch rifle. Let's listen for it a little bit. Maybe they are. They used to be able in zeros. Alright, I hear him. Let's be mindful of those windows. Still no visual. He was in the bathroom when he killed his buddies. They have roaming patrols. They also react to noise, so that's also a thing. Oh, he just opened the door. That answers our question. How many H-1Bs live here? I don't... Probably very few, if any, because this is, a country somewhere in the Golden Triangle. I don't think it's a very sought-after immigration destination. I'm gonna take your fucking shotgun, just because I can. Dude walked out of the break room and got fucking bukkake with M855. God damn. 0 because it isn't America. I mean, if you use H-1B as a catch-all terms for a certain part of the subcontinent, that's also fine. There's a cork board somewhere here, right? Ibolin, we take that. Paracetamol, we don't take that. Cork aboard. Oh, I didn't accept the quest. That explains a lot. I do not feel the need to loot them. As weird as that sounds. As much as you would love to go hunting Tamil terrorists in the subcontinent, we're thousands of miles east of them. I mean, they do have some imports here, so I guess you could play around with that fiction too. Okay, so let's be mindful of our approach. Make use of hard cover. Once we clear it out, we complete the gunny quest. You know what? I respect that. At the very least, he gave me a verbal warning. Instead of just opening up on me from 200 meters with a pistol caliber carbine. Check my phone. Let's be cautious with our approach. Last bastard shot your rifle through? Damn. I mean, the LAF does act like a military, you know? Which is annoying when you have to deal with them, but kind of cool in terms of character writing. Does that tear up your rifle? Yeah. It, you actually get damage on the parts that get hit. It doesn't, I don't think it destroys it, right? Because I've, at least on NPCs, I've hit the rifle a couple of times and they were still able to shoot. There's no way his fucking Mall Ninja vest stopped my M855 from that distance. Get the fuck out. Broken major part incapacitates the weapon. Can they do enough damage to do that, though? I think that's the key question here. Oh, no, never mind. We're drinking caffeine today. Give me that good long arm stamina. There you are. Had your rifle get clipped about an hour after you had a bathroom thing? Still working after that? You noticed it needs repair next time you went to base? I remember seeing, when I was doing Hacker, I think, I had a round bounce off of my MCX handrail, and I think it damaged the light. Where do you think you're going? You think you can leave? Yeah, I think you're more exposed to that happening if you run things at like 50% durability. I usually try to not allow my guns to fall below 70%. Where's the fucking laser? Excuse me. There it is. Shotguns seem realistically terrifying in this game. You managed to get a headshot from 65 meters. Yeah, the shotguns, the flight control buck does numbers. Need to protest harder, put pressure on Twitch to send Nyara to the IRL equivalent of this place. I don't think Twitch is, has any authority over Nyara. You see, Fagoth, when you over-focus on miserable people, and you dedicate a lot of your bandwidth to engaging with whatever they choose to pollute the world with, you are choosing to tie yourself and your attention to said people that you supposedly dislike. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, what is the relevance of Nyara? It's some dude in Germany who's a leftist and is a known associate of anal violence. Big whoop. Largely inconsequential in the scale of things. And touches children. Again, that's not... How should I put this? If you know for a fact that he touches children, that is something that should be communicated to the German police. Unless you are willing to personally travel to Germany to collect a pedo scalp. Just you making an offhand joke. That's okay, Fagoth. Because I have no sense of humor, I will straight man everything I see. So please continue as you were. Likely in Germany, they're unlikely to do something? Excuse me? Is that just legal to do in Germany? Well, I mean, outside of those cases when they deliberately housed vulnerable young boys with known pederasts, except for that one time. Is it legal for someone other than the German government to do that? Is the real question. Just go to Stalwart. Could use more practice in your Deutsch. I don't know. I don't enjoy German. I've retained very little of it because the language does not agree with me. You would think that in having a comparable language structure to Russian, I would take a it would take up easier, but I just don't enjoy interacting with anything in German. The rare exception being going to Switzerland, that's about it. But then again, you know, in Switzerland people speak every other language under the sun, so... You like it? You think it's fun? You know what? You live your best life. Ah, my shoulders are very tensed up. I need to go and see someone about that. I have a rough idea of who I need to go see about that. Kurmaru dies without an onsen after sufficient time. That's the version that I will go with. Thank you. I choose to believe this. Source the voices told me. When was the last time I was in an onsen? No, that wouldn't fly. Last time I was in an onsen was 2024. It's too early for the withdrawals to set. Yay, where are the voices? Yes, chat. Yes, Oni Dojo. If I stop taking my meds, all of you disappear. Johan giving out oil massages? I would not accept an oil massage from Johan for 2 reasons. First of all, never mind the first of all. Second of all, he lacks the upper body strength to effectively move any tissue on me. It's one of the reasons I had to stop going to female massage therapists at some point, just because, like, it's great. I get plenty of compassionate touch at home, and whatever you're doing is doing nothing for me. Is that an SRD muzzle device? I think so, yeah. Kinda need the handshake rep. I kinda need the handshake rep. When you get to my size and muscle density, you need someone with male upper body strength to move any fascia in you. That is the unfortunate. You learned it directly connects to a suppressor. Yes, that's the purpose of it. So this one, what, 7/6 do, 2 taper lock, yeah. Do you need it for something? Let's find muscle mommies for Onii-san to beast brutalize Touch's shoulders. Big if true, big if true. But after watching that video of people afflicted, of men afflicted by dwarfism beating female bodybuilders in basically every strength-based exercise, I'm not holding my breath. Let's make sure your masseuse is an Indian. I mean, same problem arises there. We have all seen the grip strength charts. An Indian masseuse cannot, like, what is he going to do? Brother man is going to have to launch himself from the damn ropes to move anything on me. Massage my nasal cavities? No thank you. I think I'll pass. By the way, no, Terry, I found a solid black kangaroo rig. So all I need now is to locate another Cryvest, which I'll probably just have to earn from upgrading Banshee. That's probably the play. He's almost there, you know, he's sort of getting there. Alright, we're gonna safely end deployment. And I forgot to close Chrome while playing this entire time. That is unfortunate. That would explain the shortage of GPU memory. I see. Oh, nice. Ricky is playing Gray Zone with Razor. That's cool.
Guys, since a bunch of you just joined in, we're hosting a little cool giveaway. We're giving you...
Let's raid into Ricky then. Or I mean, I do owe Ricky a raid. I do. I did raid her after that. Damn, it's a difficult choice. You gotta go. I did say Ricky already. Okay, so let's go with my first choice. No pussyfooting around. Let's go for it. Ricky Saurus. Yeah, she is playing Gray Zone, so there we go. Just gonna start the raid. Okay, so why would I use Chrome? I'm not gonna explain why. So next week, Gunbench stream. Look out for the announcement. The announcement will come out whenever I get around to actually making the thumbnail. So follow the socials. That's not my socials command. Follow the socials. Yeah, look out for the announcement. It will happen during one of the regular days. I'm not going to shift my schedule around for it. So it's either going to be next Tuesday if I make the thumbnail today, or Saturday if I don't. So there you go. Keep guessing.